Okay, I'm back. I actually did a couple of test live streams to make sure everything was okay. I don't know what's going wrong now, because I did a test live stream and the footage was working fine. Let's try this again. I'm gonna play it again and see how it looks on stream. Oh, that's much better.
We're here. Turn that off, please. Oh.
Alright, great. Great, that's much better. Alright. Everybody good? We all good, guys? Sorry if the quality is a little worse now. I had to turn down OBS settings so that now it's only recording at like 30 frames per second, and also it's a bit, the output is a bit lower, but that's okay, as long as it's not lagging. Alright, let's get back to business. Alright, this time's for real. Thank you, Lulu. Yeah, that crisp 480p.
Here, turn that off, please. Okay, that walk was longer than expected. Shouldn't have had it on the...
Hey, this isn't the pet store.
I lied. We're not going to the pet store.
Oh, come on, man.
Man.
Will they stop in the pet store on the way home?
No.
But I want a dog.
I'll buy you a dog when I know you're responsible enough to take care of it.
Well, how can I show you I'm responsible if you'll never get me one?
Look, everyone shut up.
If he gets a dog, can
Writing these henchmen to act like little kids was pretty fun, though.
It's a robbery.
Who are you?
That's none of your concern.
Where are you?
I'm right here in front of you.
You're holding a gun to my head. Please stop.
Wait, what? Oh my god. Oh my god, did they wow, they did. They fucking did. They put a fucking blind man in charge of an ammunition store. No wonder it's so easy for kids to get a hold of this stuff.
Are you from the war?
And he's old. Perfect. Alright, let's grab the dust and get out of here.
You, Billy?
This is such bullshit.
Old man joke, ha ha ha, funny. It's never been done before.
Hey, kid, hands in the air. I love his name, too. So an arc is a segregated part of a continuous plot line, huh? I'd let him put his arc in my plot line. Should I be saying this stuff out loud?
Oh, that's a terrible line. Like, how did nobody just stop right after that?
Okay, whatever you might have heard, I was only practicing my lines because I got a voice role in a bridge series, okay? Hands in the air, now. Wait, are you robbing me? Yes. So let me get this straight. You came over here with a sword in hand, threatened me, and expect me to just stand here while you take all my stuff. You know,
This editing
see
is
why you'd want
bad.
that from me. You've already got something of your own. Something very special. Okay, what's that?
Some fucking bull.
I had to turn that down because the music blasts in at high volume.
Yeah, you think that's cool? Watch this. I can willfully slow down the wind on my cape.
Okay, that cape joke. See, I can pause it and talk about stuff now. I don't have, like, that's not something I can do in the commentary. That cape moving slow joke. Like, slow down the wind on my cape. I thought that was an animation error. It turns out, no. See, her skirt is moving slow also, so it's just a slow motion shot. I thought it was an animation mistake, but no, it's just a slow-mo shot.
Yeah. How do you like that shit? It's okay, we'll get a horse.
I got her.
And now we have a fight sequence. Just didn't cut it down at all, because, like... You know, one of the biggest things that I get on other Abridged series cases for is that they don't cut down on their fight scenes. And here I am in the first episode, not cutting down on my fight scene. I just play it normally and add some really bad sound effects. So, I'm guilty of this stuff too. Again, I think episode 1 is definitely not held up as well as the others.
You see what I mean about being responsible? How do you expect to take care of a dog when you can't even take care of a little girl with a giant weapon twice as large as she is?
I could play fetch with it.
Can you play fetch with a little girl?
No.
There you go. I'm still here, you know. Oh, I know. But not for long.
Okay, these screenshots. Have you ever wondered why they look so bad? Look so, pixely? Well, it's because, again, this was my first time ever using Sony Vegas, so not only did I not know how to level, I didn't know how to do fucking anything. So the reason it looks like this is because in Vegas, when you save a screenshot, you have the ability to save it at either quarter size, half size, or full size, which means you take a screenshot and the image that you save is either half, a quarter, or the full size of the original footage. I save it at full size now, but when I made this episode, I saved all the screenshots at quarter size, which is the smallest size you can get. So when I brought the quarter-sized images back into Vegas, it had to zoom in really close in order for the image to fill up the whole screen. So that's why these screenshots look so bad. It's because Vegas had to zoom into a really tiny image. Just one of the many problems that episode 1 still has.
Your cane is a gun? Why? Why not just carry around a normal gun? That makes no sense. God damn it, why does everything have to be two things? Shit, he's fast. Stay out of trouble, old man. And open your eyes for God's sakes.
Everything is either super quiet or super blow your ears out loud.
You going anywhere? Huh. Kind of expected my ride to be here waiting for me. Oh, shit! Jesus! Why were you in the street?
Sorry, I saw a biker's race coming and I couldn't resist. You should have seen it. They went down like bowling pins.
Hey, that's kind of like what I did to your guys.
Ooh, now that, okay. If there's anyone who knows a good burn, it's me.
Just
That wasn't a good burn, though.
Hey, Red. Bench.
Also, you guys liking my Cinder voice?
Huh. That was a weird gesture to leave on. I guess you can play fetch with a little girl.
What?
You had to have been there.
That joke, I think, still holds up. That's a good one.
Ah, shit, we got a huntress.
You know, we could probably escape if I went out there.
No way. You're the hench girl. You fly the plane.
Oh, so I have to fly the plane because I'm the hench girl.
Yes.
But a hench girl is a woman.
Well, yes.
And women have vaginas, yes?
Yes.
So whichever one of us has the vagina has to fly the plane.
Yes.
Glad we agree.
Wait, oh, damn it.
That's terrible. That's not funny. It doesn't even make sense. I'm being too hard on myself, obviously. It's just when it's impossible when to not look back at your own work and just be your biggest critic, even though everyone's telling you like it's not that bad.
Oh, a good burn. Okay, yeah, I just got that. Oh, that's hot. Well, from what I just saw, even though she's a criminal, you gotta admit, she was pretty hot.
Let me go back to that. Let's see, where is it? It's there it is. When you stare at it too long, it's funny for a split second, but when you stare at it too long, it starts to get creepy. Also, this image right here, that was kind of the inspiration for my icon, for my the thing that I've been using since the beginning of that picture of Ruby smiling. This was kind of an inspiration for that.
Look, I had nothing to do with them, I swear.
Oh, I believe you. I'm just simply shocked that you would go and commit such a heinous act with a group of men you've never even met late at night in an alleyway.
Or as you like to call it, Wednesday night.
Ow!
Normal people don't talk like this. Like, that is the bare definition of a forced sex joke. Like, okay, like, this next one, I admit, like, this next one right here.
Jeez, it was a joke.
Does it look like I'm taking this lightly?
Well, you are better at taking it hard.
Ow!
That's the other joke from this I still like. I still think that one is pretty good.
Alright, that's quite enough. Hello, Miss Rose. I am Professor Osborn, headmaster at Beacon and future world-renowned inventor of the Wacky Glackies. Wackiest glasses on Earth. That's never going...
And for some reason, that actually did catch on super hard. People love wacky glackies for some reason.
...going to catch on, you know.
Don't listen to her, she's a whore.
Well...
I don't want your damn cookies, I want a lawyer! What about donuts?
No!
Brownies?
No, maybe.
Get the brownies in here, then we'll talk. Alright, one tray of laced brownies. Wait, what? So tell me, Ruby, why did you pick a fight with those men?
Well, someone in this town's gotta do it. I mean, there sure as hell ain't any law enforcement in this town, considering a massive jet can apparently fly in from anywhere carrying illegal purchases and leave without any trouble whatsoever. And that's not even mentioning how we have a shop that sells one of the most dangerous substances on Earth to people, like it's the fucking M&M store. And if there were any competent human beings running this town, you'd think they'd at least put someone
This is
who
me
knows how to
just,
defend themselves behind
like,
the counter
making
in such
fun
a
of
place.
the original,
You seriously
just
begin to wonder how
flat
nobody in
out.
this town has gone away and locked themselves away in their house, waiting for the inevitable crime break that's coming as soon as these chimps running our city turn their heads away, leaving a 14-year-old girl to clean up what a bunch of brainless adults couldn't fix, even if it meant having their heads chopped up so they couldn't spend their afternoons with them crammed 10 miles up their ass anymore. Did you ever consider that?
How long did that take? Well, it's multiple takes put into one. There was no way I was going to be able to do that entire rant all in one go. But yeah. There was something else I wanted to say about this part, but I can't remember what it was. Oh yeah. It's more of just like me just like can we talk about how like there's just this how like a store that sells like this substance that people use for like ammunition that's like super duper explosive. There's just a store just full of it, just sitting in the middle of town without and you can just walk in and like this. Like, I imagine if someone like Ruby, who we see using ammo as dust, like, I imagine she can just walk in and grab some, so can just, like, do you need a proof that you're, like, able to use this shit? Because, like, you can't just walk into a gun store and buy a gun, you need, like, a license. So, like, I don't know. It's just silly.
But you know, I'm sure that's not something you've heard 1,000 times already. You know, Ruby, I'm looking for some new students to come join my school, where they learn to fight the monsters of Grimm and help save the world. Would you like to join?
No!
Excellent, your plane leaves
That's another that's another good one.
tomorrow. My what leaves when?
Oh my god, sis! We're gonna be schoolmates! Oh my god, this is the best day ever! Yay!
God, that old Yang voice. It used to be more like this, but now it's like... It actually sounds a bit more realistic when I do it these days. It doesn't sound like I'm choking. Hey.
Fuck.
And then Green Day. I don't even know why. I just liked Green Day at the time, I guess. I don't know what it has to do with the episode. This episode has over 100,000 views and only 81 dislikes. I don't get it. I don't get it. So that was episode 1. I'm glad you guys like it. I really am. I guess I'm just too much of a critic on myself, because like I've definitely improved a lot since then. Is the audio better in the next episode? Because I made the episode like episode 2 came out like 2 weeks later. Yeah, remember, I could put out a new episode in only 2 weeks. Like, what the hell happened? I just think, like, a lot of the dialogue is forced. Like, a lot of the jokes don't land. A lot of the jokes are pretty obvious. Like, there's nothing really, like, super creative with a lot of them. But yeah, episode 1, I don't like it as much anymore, but it is what it is. And hey, it got me started. So I gotta give it that. It's still the best line. Hey John, do you like giraffes? Yeah, we'll get to that. We're watching everything. Yeah, the line is, "Hey John, do you think giraffes are cute?" And he shows up wearing a giraffe head. Anyway, I guess we should move on to episode 2. An episode that I still like. An episode I still think is pretty good. Even if the audio is still shit.
Previously on... What is this again? RWBY Abridged. Aren't there enough of those already?
Oh my god, sis, we're gonna be schoolmates.
The loud sound effects come in so fast.
Yay!
Fuck! Seriously, to even find an episode of this series, you'd probably have to search up the words RWBY Abridged and then have to skip to, like, the 6th result page.
Fuck! I didn't know you wanted to go to this school.
I didn't want to go to this school. Look, here's the last thing I remember. Okay, you're not hearing me. I don't want to go to Beacon. But you can learn to kill monsters there. Doesn't that sound cool? And we use actual Grim. We don't just use normal animals and paint their skin black like that Signo place. Oh god, that's horrible. Do they really do that? Eh. What do you mean, eh? Can we please go faster? Bet you say that a lot. Ow! Stop it!
Another forced sex joke, because, like, nobody would say it like that. Can we please go faster? Like, that's not how humans talk.
Right, I get it. If you don't want to go to Beacon, that's fine. Just remember, my offer still stands, and we can discuss this another day if you wish. Thank you for your time, Miss Rose. Now I believe I owe you some brownies. Excuse me while I go get them.
So...
I'm always watching. Then he gave
That's
me
funny.
brownies,
That's
I ate
still
them,
funny.
Fell unconscious and woke up on this fucking plane.
Brownies, sweet. You got any left?
No, sis, you're not understanding. I think there was something in them.
Oh, even better.
I mean, like drugs.
Yeah, what'd you think I meant?
This episode's audio is just crazy, just constantly going up and down, up and down. But yeah, Yang's voice inspiration was Otto from The Simpsons, so like that's why I made her a drug addict. I know I've gone over that a couple times, but yeah. Anyway, back to your regularly scheduled bullshit.
Welcome, new attendees of Beacon Academy. I know you may think that getting into it was easy, but having to get used to how cramped it feels will be difficult. Believe it or not, it's had to expand itself quite a bit after the many people who came.
You gonna sing on that?
No, I'm good. Either way, I do hope that you enjoy your time here, and please, if you have any troubles at all, don't come to me.
So...
Sis?
And now, the iconic RWBY Abridged moment.
ate a spider while its eggs watched.
If I made t-shirts, would you guys want a I ate a spider shirt? Like be real. Like I'm serious. I'm going to be starting crowdfunding later this year, so I feel like maybe a nice place to start would actually have merch. So I was wondering if you guys would actually want, I have a couple ideas. And that's just one of them. I don't know what it would be, but I ate a spider is definitely up there in terms of what I would want to put on a shirt. And a Wacky Glacky shirt. Yeah, I've got a couple. Wacky Glackies, I ate a spider. One that's based off of what Ruby said in episode 4, where she said, "Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to dial bitch first." Like, I'm thinking a telephone with the normal keys and then one extra key that just says bitch on it. Put that on a shirt. See, I would sell Wacky Glackies, but I feel like shirts are much easier to, actually make. Anyway, yeah. So I've got a couple ideas.
Back to school, alright!
That was, oh my god. Look at, oh, it's awful. That's an awful photo. Oh god. Oh my god. It's a funny intro, but god. And let that old ass. Can I even call it a logo? I just took the RWBY title and threw Abridged under it. Can I even call that a logo? Yeah, at least the obligatory sauce joke is out of the way. You're right.
Folks, we have begun our descent to Beacon Academy. We would also like to mention that this school is very high above sea level and the temperatures here are extreme.
Until I made that YTP a couple of years later and brought sauce back.
Frigid. So while we are an American-funded airline company,
I get a lot of my joke inspiration from YouTube poops.
While you're here, you wear something other than a miniskirt.
Uncultured pricks!
Should have cut this footage down a bit. Not much, just a little. Goes on for a little too long.
Awesome! Don't you think, Rube?
Oh, here it comes. Here she comes.
I just stitched. Ah, well, what do you want to do
the mascot of RWBY Abridged. Here she is. This was before I actually got a real Japanese translator. What Chibi Ruby is saying here is just Google Translate. So it's not accurate Japanese, but best girl, yep. I'm so happy everyone loves Chibi Ruby as much as I do. She's so much fun. I love her.
Oh, come back here, you.
Finally, I can clear my thoughts.
You see, you say Chibi Ruby plushie, but that's the problem. When you want to make merchandise out of an abridged series, you got to avoid actually using the characters from the show that you're abridging, because that shit's copyrighted. You can't make money off that. That image, that character belongs to someone else. So sadly, I can't make. I would love to make a Chibi Ruby shirt or something, but sadly, you just can't. It's illegal.
Thoughts.
Oh yeah, and here's Shonak.
Hola. Okay, what hell you got for me next? I couldn't help but notice you noticing me noticing you.
What's this? What's this music? I don't recognize that. Because, John already has a guitar theme. This isn't it. The guitar theme that I've used up until this point shows up later. I don't remember this part.
It could be worse.
Oh, no, wait. Oh, no, wait. I think it's the same song. It's just a different part of the song. Okay.
What's your name exactly? Me? I am
journal.
That's a sound effect from Rango. Stole that from Rango. I also stole Jean's first line from Rango. Rango, it's an animated Nickelodeon movie from like 2011. Really good. Really fucking good movie. But, yeah. Anyway, here's Ruby throwing up.
Hey, look, sorry about the, throwing up all over you earlier. It's just, I read about you in Weapons Magazine, and you went into quite a bit of detail about how gorgeous you were.
Well, Jean-Arc does not lie. Though he may have been a tad misinformed when he did that interview. For you see, since I have met you, my statement on how my own beauty is rivaled by none other has since been disproven.
You're not Mexican. Why do you talk like that?
Would you like to touch my sword?
You mean your weapon, right?
Whichever one's bigger.
Okay, too far.
Whoa!
Sorry, I meant to turn it down. I turned it up for when Ruby takes out her weapon.
Oh, is that your weapon? I see. It is so much like you. Strong and resilient, yet graceful and delicate.
Really?
I got better at voice acting, obviously. This early Jean voice is pretty not good.
Thinking more on the lines of, we're both red, badass, and too good for you.
Even the perfect mix could not protect my heart from that one.
If it's hard to hear what he's saying there, he's saying, even the perfect pecs could not protect my heart from that one. Referring to what Ruby just said. Damn it, I was going to say something else too, but I forgot. Damn it, that keeps happening.
Where the fuck do I go?
What the hell are you doing? That's highly expensive dust. Even a small gust of wind is enough to ignite that stuff. You could have blown this whole school to pieces.
Look, I'm sorry. Jesus.
Oh, you're sorry? Sorry doesn't prevent explosions. You think you can just get this kind of stuff anywhere? You think I could just wave it around like this and it won't go to waste? Here, why don't I just throw the entire bottle out, huh? Yeah, look at all that worthless dust just floating around in the air. Hell, just take the whole suitcase down. There, now I've just thrown away 10 grand worth of dust. Are you happy now, you filthy?
This shit is still funny.
Bless you.
Tip for doing an abridged series. If the original already has a joke in it, just make the joke bigger. Just like take what the original did and just like make it more extreme. Just push it to its limit. I don't know. It's just in the original Ruby, like the dust gets in Ruby's nose and she sneezes and a big fireball comes out. So I thought, what if Weiss threw more dust down and like Ruby inhales that, and when she sneezes, just the whole fucking school just explodes. And yeah, since it's ice dust and fire dust, I thought Weiss should be encased in an ice cube on fire. So this scene is still good.
Okay, yeah, I should run. Hey, look, sorry about ditching you earlier. Thanks for helping me find my way here, Yang. Hey, how'd you know where to find me Wait, don't answer that.
I saw the explosion.
That's what I thought. Speaking of which, I might have frozen some rich girl in a block of flaming ice when that happened and then ran off. So, she's probably gonna be pretty pissed if she sees me again. But hopefully there are enough people in this school that I don't have to worry about it. I mean, honestly, what are the odds of us running into the same people every time we turn a corner?
Ruby, we're in an anime.
Shit, you're right.
Don't worry, Sis.
That's also not a bad joke.
For you.
Maybe.
This in your mouth.
I haven't seen a lot of anime, but I do know that it's just it's something that happens, tends to happen. Like, these are your main characters,
Racist.
so everybody's always going to be in the same
ma'am.
place.
This is just my baby. Isn't
Even
she
if it's by
adorable?
coincidence.
I love my baby. Would you like to pet it?
Yang, this is
Loudest spit sound ever put into anything.
working. She knows it's me.
Prefer.
I expected this edit to actually look worse because all I really did was, like,
worst word.
Because, like, nowadays what I do is I use the cookie cutter tool in Vegas and just cut out whatever it is I want. But this was before then, so I had to make a green screen. So I had to put a box around Yang, green screen it, and then make that, and then play the footage with her face moving. I expected it to look a lot worse, because this was, like, really early on when I didn't know how to edit with Vegas at all. I'd been doing editing for about 6 years by this point. So, like, but it was very surface level editing, but this now that I had Vegas, I had the opportunity to do a lot more, and I tried to do some crazy fun edits, and they ended up looking terrible. But this one I think is one of the better looking ones.
Look, how'd you even manage to find me?
You left a trail of rose petals when you ran away. Why did they just fall out of you like that? How is that even possible?
It's a medical thing, alright? It does make your fart smell really good, though. Yang!
I'm
That line is way too quiet.
the heiress to the Shani Dust Company, you know. I could sue you and your family for everything they have after the stunt you just pulled.
Well, guess what? The only family I've got is my uncle and my sister. They're basically worth nothing, and the only thing you can take from me is my scythe. And I will jump off the roof of this building before I let you take Crescent Rose. So why don't we both just shake hands and pretend this never happened?
The heiress to a multi-billion-dollar company does not shake hands with a petal-shedding peasant.
Man, you two are gonna be shipped so fast you'll put Amazon out of business.
Another thing that I'm thinking of making into a shirt. The only problem is I need to find a way to not have the actual name Amazon on the shirt, because again, that's also copyrighted.
Now you will all be given a room key with your dorm number attached. Once you make it to your rooms, inside will be a map on how to get around the school, as well as a complimentary pair of wacky glackies. Wackiest classes on Earth, spread the word. Thank you all for listening, and welcome to the beginning of your new lives. Oh, you people have no sense of humor.
What do you mean by you people?
Dear...
That's funny. Will I remaster the sound for early episodes? Yes! I do have plans to remaster episode 1, episode 2, and the Halloween special. I do have plans to remaster those, because I already remastered the song parody. So, yes, I will be going back and remastering those old episodes. The problem is, with episode 1, I'm, like, so not happy with it that I'm trying to figure out if I should make just a flat-out remaster, where I just re-record everything, make the audio better, just do that, or if I would make episode 1 just a complete remake. Like, not reboot the series, obviously, but just episode 1, if I could go in there and rewrite it to actually make it better. Not sure if I could, but I don't know. I feel like I would just be recording those old lines and just hate it the whole time. It's just like, why am I writing this? I mean, why did I write this / why do I have to read this again?
Dear Diary, today I was abducted and sent to a prison camp. Or at least that's how I feel after spending just one day in this place. I'm starting to worry that if I stay here for too long, I'm gonna wind up just as crazy as...
I just ate another spider!
Yang, don't you have your own friends you'd rather stalk?
I can't find them. Everyone here is just a flat walking shadow. It's creepy.
Can't you tell them apart by their voice?
Everyone here sounds the same too. It's almost like we're all being voiced by the same guy who's never acted before in his life, so he's just changing the pitch of his voice for each character and calling it an impression.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, that was a
You
pretty
know, I
good
would
use of the
claim
zoom.
Voice
That
acting takes
was
some time
good.
to get used to. Remember how you used to sound?
Yang? Is that you? What are you doing?
I turned it down. It still was awful. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm really sorry. Tried to save you. I couldn't.
Yes, Yang, I remember. Thank you. Though you gotta remember, though, could have been worse.
Looks like we're doing this to heaven.
Could have been so much.
Another good use of the zoom in. That's that one actually got me. Wow.
Hey, since we use dust as ammunition, if I shot someone in the mouth, would they bite the dust?
Yang, let's just go to bed, alright? I hate it here. I don't know anyone here.
Well then, start getting to know them. Get up, walk around, say hi. Why not start with that girl over there?
She seems pretty occupied.
Oh, you and your excuses. Come on.
Hey, ow, ow, ow! Yang, that's my scythe-wielding arm. Do you know how heavy that much metal is?
I I hope you like cruises, because you're getting an all-expense-paid trip out to sea on the Friendship. The ice has been broken. Now let her drown in the freezing cold water beneath. That is our love. The fuck is wrong with you? Just say hi!
Hi. You, new here?
Catgirl's reading, please go away.
Okay, this part is just for my dad. I need to explain Catgirl. Okay, Catgirl. This is for my dad, so all of you in the chat, just hang on for a second. In the original show, Blake is what's called a faunus, which is a animal and human hybrid. Like, it isn't made of, like, it's a secret for the first couple episodes, but in the season finale, she shows that she's wearing a bow, and underneath her bow is cat ears. So she's like a girl who is also part cat, so she's a cat girl. So in my series, I thought it would be funny to have her speak in the third person, like, Catgirl is reading, please go away. Like that. So, like, I realize that, like, if you've never seen RWBY and you've just watched my Abridged series, you have no idea what the fuck the joke is. Why is she calling herself Catgirl? I don't get it. So, that needed some explaining.
Go away.
Oh. Well, what's your name?
Catgirl doesn't have a name.
So, Catgirl.
Catgirl just told you that Catgirl doesn't have a name.
I don't know what my dad thinks
Why do
about
you keep saying
my
Catgirl?
work. This is gonna be his first time watching it. He's watching it right now with all of you guys.
Weirder than you.
Excuse me.
Uh-oh. Hello again, ma'am. Hey, do you still like my baby?
Yank! That doesn't work. That's never worked.
Catgirl's getting annoyed.
You two idiots are standing on my mattress.
You don't want Catgirl annoyed.
You know, you could try asking nicely for a change. Or is that just not good enough for the winner of last year's Prettiest Bitch in Show award?
I'll have you know that you could be the size of a puppy and I'd still be cuter than you could ever wish.
Okay, that's enough. Now can we all please just avoid each other from now on? If I'm gonna be trapped here, I don't want to be surrounded by this shit the entire time.
You think I want to be at this school?
Chibi Ruby looks scary.
God, I'm gonna...
Right there.
What?
I was forced here by my dad. Every schnee has to learn to fight monsters, but I don't care about any of that crap. I just want to go home.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Oh, it is far too late to apologize, Missy.
Hey, I didn't know, alright?
Catgirl already hates you.
Well, Catgirl can fuck off!
You have earned Catgirl's respect. We are now friends. Let us share our darkest secrets. Catgirl used to be a terrorist. She did many terrible
Voice
things.
changes.
She saw
Wow,
things
she got
that
so
were
serious her
worse.
voice
Things that would
changed.
drive those around her to take their own lives. But not Catgirl, because Catgirl knew that one day she would be freed from the grief, freed from the world of horror she knew was life. And she was right. But Catgirl didn't account for one thing, that the dreadful life she had escaped from might one day return, even worse than what she remembered. That when Catgirl least expects it, the world of sanity she has kept for so many years will crumble both around her and inside her, leaving Catgirl a scared, soulless mockery of what she once was. Or perhaps, only what she believed to be. For Catgirl may never know if she really is who she tells herself, or if the life she had before had torn her mind to pieces, leaving nothing but an empty shell of an individual to wander around a world that may not even be what she thinks it is. Catgirl's tired.
Why do I smell roses?
Ruby!
That shit was scary, alright?
I was pretty quiet for the most part, but I still think this is a very solid episode. All these years later, I'm still pretty proud of this one. Yes, let's hope the next episode is shorter. Yes, it's not the bridge if it's longer than the original. You're right, past me. Alright, before we play the Halloween special, I gotta go to the bathroom. Be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. This is over. Dad's still watching. Well, let me check. I'm pretty sure he still is. He told me he'd be here. Okay. Whew, we're good. Alright, back to business. Hey guys, everything still good? Alright. Let's get on to the Halloween special. Another special that I not big fan of. I know a lot of people, you know, like, even if episode 1, like, even if people still like episode 1, like, that, I can understand that one at least, but some people, I swear, some people have said that this Halloween special is their favorite video of mine. Like, of all the videos I've made, this is their favorite. That's when I'm just like, I don't understand how that's even possible. But some people really love this Halloween special. Like, some people say they watch it every Halloween, which I'm flattered by, but man, I don't think it's let's just watch. That's a cool effect, though. I made the moon orange. That's cool. I don't know why I started with that fade in with Ruby's zombie face. I don't know why I did that. I guess I just thought it looked spooky, so.
Man, that is an awesome impression, Ruby. Thanks, sis. Since I haven't gone trick-or-treating...
It wasn't. It was a terrible impression. Like most of my impressions.
Girls in the locker room, but whatever. It's Halloween. Fuck bitches. Oh, hey, speaking of bitches, guess who I got to come trick-or-treating with us? You did what?
Hello, Ruby.
Catgirl's here too.
Sis, you okay? Screaming eternally. Hold on.
Speaking of bitches...
Yeah, bitch is a female dog, right? Well, Catgirl's dressed as a dog.
Catgirl's dressed as a dog.
Oh. Well... Alright. You know, Yang, I think I'm now 1% less disgusted by being in the same room with you.
I have that effect on people.
Yang, why did you invite them?
I didn't want us to be alone. I thought more people would be fun.
Okay, so I am going to remaster this Halloween special at some point, but the reason why I'm, like, not really looking forward to it is because Yang's costumes. I will have to remake and re-edit and re-put together every single one of them, and that doesn't sound fun at all. I'm going to do it, but... oh, man. It's a funny gag. I love the gag. But I still think it works really well. I still think it's really funny. It's just like... oh, man. Like the reason, like, a lot of these costumes I put on Yang look really bad, and the reason for that is that I edited them in this old website that isn't even around anymore that allows you to cut out, like, the background of images. I used that. It's not even around anymore. It was such a tiny website, but that's how I got those costumes to fit onto Yang.
Couldn't you have gotten one of those shadow people? At least they just stay in the background and don't talk. But they're all wearing costumes and their bodies just fade into...
This is supposed to be... Look at this. The tie gets cut off halfway through. This is supposed to be James Bond.
...the night, so they end up looking like something out of a Jim Henson movie where it's just a bunch of floating masks walking around.
Stole that joke from a podcast.
Get this over with and... wait. Weiss, you're a jack-o'-lantern?
Yes, what's wrong with that?
Nothing, it's just... I expected something a bit... flashier, you know, since your family's rich and all.
Good God, no! We Shnee have always despised Halloween. It's just one big meaningless chore that everyone's apparently obligated to participate in. Otherwise, you have to deal with the obnoxious judgment of everyone around you. Because God forbid your house doesn't look like a giant drank too much Fanta and threw up all over it by Halloween night. Otherwise, you come off as joyless or weird to all your neighbors.
You at least gave out some pretty cool candy, right?
No, we just gave out pamphlets for the kids to give to their parents telling them about our amazing dust services. Of course, we still wanted to stick to the theme of Halloween, so we stuck razor blades through them.
Yeah, it was the no decorations that made your neighbors think you're weird. Wait, if you hate it so much, why'd you agree to come along?
Your sister promised me 10% of if I...
What just happened? Everything okay? Everybody's still there? Okay, good. I have no idea what happened. That was weird. So, I guess we'll just continue.
Besides, I won't even be going up to the door. I'll just stay in the streets and have the three of you collect the candy for me. After all, trick-or-treating's a bullshit concept anyway.
Oh god, here we go.
All it does is spoil children and make them think they can have whatever they want just because it's Halloween. If you ask me, children ought to be taught about the importance of money and a hard day's work at an early age.
Yeah, and have them all wind up like you. So dependent on money that you'll do whatever it takes to get it, right?
Are you calling me a prostitute?
What? I'm not one to judge. I'm sure all the boys love your pumpkin pie.
Oh!
Hey, Weiss, tell me. Do they put whipped cream on it?
Oh!
That's it.
Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. Oh my god. At this point, I'm just laughing at how bad it is. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, let's...
Said fuck you three and fuck trick-or-treating. I'm going home.
Oh, come on, Weiss. My sister's only kidding.
Forget it. I refuse to spend even one more second surrounded by such immaturity.
Free candy, Weiss. Free candy!
God damn it, my name is Weiss!
I said in the commentary that that's the script to the Alien movie, but I'm not sure if it is anymore. I'll have to get a closer look at it later.
Are you sure?
Cat girl, you're on my side, right? Tell Weiss there's more to Halloween than just spooky decorations and giving out free food.
Catgirl believes Halloween represents
The special moves so slow, too.
That being death,
Like,
the
super
paranormal,
slow.
and the darkness of the night. For this reason,
Like
Catgirl
dialogue
doesn't
goes
just
on.
as a dog
Like,
for
for each
people's
character,
natural
dialogue
enemy.
just
I was
goes
wondering
on
about
and
that.
Catgirl
on
also
and
participates in
on.
various activities centered around overcoming what she fears most.
What kind of activities?
There you children are.
Hey, Miss Goodwitch, what are you doing here?
Well, I was just at home watching the news.
The news. Police are still searching for the mysterious black-haired girl who is apparently going around town and sneaking into the backyard of unsuspecting pet owners for the sole purpose of TPing their doghouses. Catgirl isn't apologizing.
I feel like for... Catgirl isn't apologizing. I feel like for that moment with, Lisa... What the fuck is her name? Lisa Lavender. I feel like for that moment, when I get around to remastering this Halloween special, like, I'll actually lip sync that part. So, I feel like that's another thing that I plan on doing.
Into the backyard of unsuspecting pet owners for the sole purpose of TPing their...
Not sure if I'll keep that same gruff voice for her, or if I'll actually get a voice actress to voice her for me, but we'll see.
doghouses. Catgirl isn't apologizing.
Do you have any idea what would happen to our school reputation if they found out that one of our students...
Wait. Hold on. Why are you a witch?
Seriously?
That's like the least original thing you could come up with.
The word witch is in my name.
Girls, am I right?
Yep.
Agreed.
Totally unoriginal.
Glinda Good Witch.
Hello, children. Oh, good. He's here now.
Professor Osborne, this young lady has been going around town vandalizing
Wow,
people's...
really, Glinda? A witch? Are you that uncreative?
Oh, come
So
on!
what are you all doing outside of Beacon so late? Don't you know that staying in school is fun, dead mental?
So bad.
The hell was that? Get it? Fun, dead mental? Because I'm the Grim Reaper?
And you're supposed to be a professor.
Well, there was a professor before me, but he soon quit after I death-throned him. Please stop that. Oh, hello.
I don't even know why I paused right here. I just to let those puns sink in.
Weiss, why are you and your friends out so late?
They're going trick-or-treating, and they're not my friends.
Aren't you a little old for that? I'm 14. Besides,
I was very quickly corrected in the comments of this episode of this special when it came up that Ruby is 16. So that's a thing.
I haven't gone trick-or-treating in years.
What are you talking about, sis? We went trick-or-treating all the time when we were kids.
No, we didn't, Yang.
Sure we did. Don't you remember how all our neighbors would give us money instead of candy?
Really?
Yeah, the best part of it was we didn't even need to go out. Our neighbors would just show up at our house one by one and give it to us there. Best trick-or-treating ever.
Our neighbors paid our uncle to keep us inside on Halloween so we don't go trick-or-treating. Why? I had a very caring friend when I was little.
Here's a Snickers bar for you, Penny.
Scanning candy, 45% chocolate, 25% caramel, 30% assorted nuts. Thank you for your saccharine offering.
And here's a Milky Way for you, Ruby.
Thanks, Miss Butterfield.
Scanning Ruby's candy, 45% chocolate, 55% caramel. Error! Assorted nuts undetected. You have treated Ruby unfairly. Prepare for destruction.
That was Penny. Like, I know some people aren't really sure. I know, like, Brandon, during the commentaries, he didn't know. But yeah, that is Penny. And she'll be showing up in the finale. I'm actually kind of wishing Osmond was Sans. This was 2015, so Undertale came out in 2016, right? I don't think Undertale was out at that time. I'd look it up, but that would interrupt the stream for something entirely pointless. So yeah. Anyway, that's your really early look at Penny. So you'll get more of her in the finale.
Look, I have a lot of Christmas shopping to do tomorrow, so can we please just all
Christmas shopping.
go
That's
back to
an
Beacon and forget
underrated
about this
joke, I
whole
think.
thing?
Yes, we should leave immediately. Look, I just wanted to have some goddamn fun, like you're supposed to on Halloween.
Stole that immurderately
Maybe that's
line
what
from a
this
fan
holiday's
fiction,
about,
I
huh?
think?
Sure, everyone has their own way
Maybe?
of celebrating Halloween, but maybe that's just because everyone enjoys doing different things. Some people enjoy decorating their house. Some people enjoy being scared and facing their fears. But is any of that really what Halloween is about? Or does Halloween mean something bigger than that? Maybe the reason we have Halloween is to remind us that sometimes we just gotta forget what other people think and just have a little fun.
This moment did not work.
So I'm going trick-or-treating. Why? Because it's fucking fun. Come on, Yang.
Hell yeah! Wait. Catgirl was moved by your speech. She still wants in.
Well, I'm already out, so I guess.
Seriously, Weiss?
Sure, whatever. But I'm still not walking up to the houses.
Well, alright. Let's go then, I guess. Well, Glinda, I think we can all say that this was quite a wonderful Halloween.
We still have those dog houses to deal with, Professor.
Just a wonderful, wonderful night.
Hello?
Hello, Miss Goodwitch. I'm sorry to bother you, but this is an emergency. Have you seen a 15-year-old girl with a giant hammer walking around anywhere? Orange hair, wears pink gloves, and a skirt?
Well, yes, she went into town about an hour ago.
Ah, shit!
What was that about?
Oh, probably nothing.
Trick or treat!
Oh, what are you going as, little girl?
I'm Sloppy, the friendly stabbing knife.
Sloppy, the stabbing knife. Oh, man.
And this is my little pocket friend, Nora. You want to see what she can do?
Oh my god, is that a...
My candy bowl!
Oh my god, honey! Daddy, no!
Call an ambulance!
Happy Halloween, everyone!
Our fire's burning bright, pumpkin faces in the night. I remember Halloween, they got like a football to the dead around his door. I remember Halloween.
that was also our first look at Ren and Nora. Yeah. Nora is based off of Roberto from Futurama. I've said it many times. Yeah, pocket friend Nora. That's because the idea is that Nora is dressed as a knife, and the knife she uses to stab the guy is she put a little Nora costume on it. That's the idea. So... okay, that had some pretty good jokes in it, I admit. I still think it's, like, on the lower end of my specials and, like, the stuff that I've made. But, you know, this is my first time watching it in a super long time, so it's not as bad as I remember, I'll say that. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's a fine Halloween special. I just, you know, I wish it's the same that I wish for my other episodes. I wish the dialogue was written a bit better. I wish the audio wasn't as bad. I wish the visuals weren't terrible. Can't wait for those HD costume edits, yeah. I can certainly wait. Aw, thank you, Satino OP. Thank you. Alright. I guess on to the next special, the song parody. The original. We'll be watching the remaster at the end, because that's the last thing I uploaded.
Alright, children, today begins our first day of training. Boy, let me tell ya, I can barely hold in my excitement.
I don't need training. I kill things all the time.
She doesn't mean people, guys. It's cool.
Whoa, we got to hear Ren and Nora's voices before episode 3 is even out. I wonder if we can take this further. Pyrrha, say something. Such a beautiful voice.
Now, as per usual, here at B...
I had gotten better at audio editing at this point, but for some reason the audio is still only coming out of the left side. I don't know. It's better by episode 3, at least. At least I hope it is. I haven't seen it in a while.
Beacon Academy, we have a very important tradition of getting our students ready to take on the monsters that run wild throughout Remnant by playing them a little training music. What training? Oh god, no. This particular one is a classic that I think you all will enjoy.
Here is me when I am social
Please,
anxiety.
let's not do this. We're better than this. But remember, children, we have a long way to go. It's been
That's
done
funny,
so many times. Let's get down to business, son of a fucker, to defeat the Grim. I asked for warriors. What I got was him. Hey, no one rhymes here. You're the saddest bunch I've ever met, but you can bet before we're through, children, I'll make hunters out of you.
He says hunters. That confused so many people, because they were like, wait, what is he saying? He should have said huntsmen, because they're called huntsmen. I thought they were called hunters for some reason when I wrote this. I don't know why, but I thought they were called hunters, but they're called huntsmen in the show. So I made sure to fix that when I remastered the song. So that explains that.
Tranquil as a forest, with a fire within.
Hey, Weiss, you're in this song.
Shut up! Once you use your semblance, you are sure to win. You're a spineless, pale, pathetic lot, and you haven't got a clue.
I think my Osmond singing is actually not that bad.
Make hunters out of you.
Guys, I think that I broke my leg.
I hate all of you equally. Boy, was I a fool in school for cutting Jim.
Yeah, poor Jim.
He had it coming.
These kids should learn not to beg.
Guys, I was serious about the whole leg thing. I think I might actually need to go to the hospital.
You must be swift as a coursing river, with all the force of a great typhoon, with all the strength of a raging fire, mysterious as the current state of the moon. What did happen to it anyway?
Nobody knows.
Time is racing forward till the school year ends.
Come on, Ruby, cheer up and go make some friends.
No, you know what? I'm not standing for.
You can hear
this
my normal gang
anymore.
voice
Let's
coming
pack
out.
up
Like, I'm
and go
almost
home,
there, but I'm
like
not quite there
Ruby.
yet.
Not till I make hunters out of you.
Alright, fine. We must be swift as a coursing
And it gets a lot louder in this section for some reason. I don't know what happened.
with all the strength of a raging fire, mysterious as the current state of the moon. We must be swift as a coursing river, with all the force of a great typhoon, with all the strength of a raging fire, mysterious as the current state of the moon.
Yes! Yes! Finally, the year's over! I can leave this place for good!
There you all are.
Video ends. Everything we just did. All the training we've done for the past year will
Be erased, yes.
Turn it down.
It's the eye of
And
the
back
cat
up for
girl.
the best part.
Thrill of the fight, grappling up to stab the beak of a bad bird. And the last can of tuna in the kitchen at night. Fears the hungry, always watching eye of the cat girl.
Yeah, Eye of the Cat Girl. Finally, after all these years, I made a full version. Took me long enough, huh? $100 subs too. Like this was a long ass time ago. Cat Girl spitting straight up bars. Look, I've given you guys enough Cat Girl songs. I'm not doing a full album, sorry. I was low-key jamming out to that. It's a good parody. Like, I think this is actually a really good song parody. I'm still really proud of this special because, like, I remastered. It was the first thing I decided to remaster. Partially because it was definitely the easiest thing to remaster, since there's no sound effects or, like, there's no, like, footage to work with or anything. It's just music. It's just syncing up the lines to the music. But, man, I'm still burpy. I don't know. I ate lunch like 2 hours ago. But, yeah. Cat Girl Christmas album. She wishes you a merry cat girl. She wishes you a merry cat girl. She wishes you a merry cat girl. Go away. Why sigh? You suck. I don't know. I'm terrible at improv. Anyway, so yeah, that was good. Now we can actually get out of the terrible audio and get to the fine audio with episode 3.
following.
Oh, that's still funny.
God fucking head. Great, another yang over. Why does just talking to my sister damage my brain the same as alcohol? That shouldn't be possible.
Oh, she's waking up. Better finish up fast.
What the hell? Hey, who tied up my arms? Hello? Hey, someone help! I can't move!
Nora, what did I tell you?
Oh, jeez, that's bad.
Just finishing up breakfast here, then we'll be ready for the day.
No eating other students' skin.
Oh, like she really needs all of it. You scared?
Ah! Logo version 2.0. I used a Ruby font creator that I found online and just threw that underneath the regular logo. Actually, I don't think that's the original. I don't think that's the original that. I don't think that's the same logo that was in the first episode's opening. I think I made this also in the RWBY font creator. But anyway.
You know I get hungry when I'm excited!
It's okay, Nora. I mean, I did tell you that we'd be having pancakes in the mess hall, but don't worry, I'm not mad.
You mean it, Ren?
Help! Someone get the nurse! The skin on my friend's arm is missing! Oh!
Jesus. Okay. Word of advice. If you're going to make it so a character says something off screen, don't put 100% of the audio just on one side. Like, try and have a little bit coming out of the other earphone also, or else it's gonna sound like shit.
God, it burns!
Hey, guys, there's some orange-haired girl tying up another girl in the ballroom.
Dude, the butter will melt on its own! Just give it a second!
Of course, why would I be mad? Now listen very carefully, Nora. The goal of today is to make a team. Don't kill anyone.
Don't kill...
Eaten this morning! Why did you even leave me there? Why didn't you wake me up?
Uh-oh.
Well, you sounded like you had a rough time.
Uh-oh, what's going on? What's going on with the stream? Hold on. Crap. I'm watching the stream right now and I can see it lagging and you guys aren't even there yet, so I can't... So, like, I'm just yelling at myself at this point. Hold on. Okay. Is that better? Okay.
Time last night, and I didn't want to disturb you.
Look, whatever, thank you. Just... Do you know what we're doing today?
I think I heard something about making teams today.
Teams for what?
I don't know. I just hope we get to start fighting monsters soon and don't have to do anything boring for the first few weeks. I mean, I hear they make us collect honey. I mean, what's that about? What do they even use it for?
Didn't they tell you anything when you signed up to come here? You know, 'cause you had a choice?
Well, they did give me some pamphlets to read, but I kinda got bored after the first page, so I had Chibi Ruby do it.
Yang, what did I say about imaginary tiny me's?
But this one's cute!
No, get rid of her.
I don't understand why you're not excited to be here. You're already super strong. Osmond told me that you beat up a bunch of criminals after they tried to rob a blind guy. That sounds awesome!
Yeah, the first time you do it. I stop crimes like that all the time. Trust me, it gets tiring really fast.
Wait, really? Are those sisters a superhero?
No, Yang, I'm not a... I mean, I already got the cape.
So is it fun? You know, catching bad guys and stuff?
Oh yeah, it's great having to spend most of your nights beating up a bunch of worthless assholes and then leaving them out for the police to clean up. Especially when you don't get paid for it or anything. Maybe then I'd be able to rent a hotel room or something.
Wait, what?
She says hotel room. I meant to say motel. You don't live in a hotel. You live in a motel. Jesus.
Nothing.
Wait, hold on, sis. You're homeless?
No, I'm not homeless. I just live on the streets, that's all.
Oh. Wow. Jeez, Ruby, if I had known you didn't have a home, I would.
No, you know what? Just forget it, Yang. It's not that important.
Not now, Chibi Ruby.
Great, what's she saying now?
It's me, I don't speak Japanese.
One of my favorite edits I've ever done. Imagining she ties them up using the only petals. I imagine, like, she's also able to make, like, thorn, like rose, like, stems. So, like, those really thorny, prickly stems. I imagine she just ties them up in that. How'd you do the Chibi Ruby voice there? Well, like I said, I have one of my friends' mom. Like, this is really interesting. I mentioned this in a comment on one of the episodes before, but I have a friend whose mom is actually a professional translator who actually translated a lot of anime to English. Ranma 1/2. She helped translate that into English. So her mom is a Japanese translator, so she knows Japanese. So what I would do is I'd ask my friend, hey, here's the line that I want Chibi Ruby to say. Could you ask your mom to translate it for me? And she would go to her mom, that she'd translate, and then she'd bring it back to me, and then I would go online to see, like, okay, how is this supposed to be pronounced, and I would say that. So that's how I've gotten Chibi Ruby to speak Japanese. How the voice works is that I would it's just me, but like pitched up super high. I would do kind of a cutesy little voice like this, and then I would like pitch it up a bit to make it sound even more like Chibi-esque. So that's how I do Chibi Ruby. And she's a lot of fun. I miss her a lot. I haven't used her in like 2 years. But don't worry. God, I'm so burpy. Don't worry. She will be in the finale. I definitely promise that.
Piranha, how long have we known each other?
Pyrrha.
Exactly, it has been years. We've known each other since the
introduction of
second
JC
grade.
the Dawn
You were
as
my
Pyrrha,
vice
the
president
first
of the
voice
three-foot
actor I
ponytail
ever
club
got.
in junior high. You know, before they all caught fire in that metal shop accident.
No matter how fast they ran, the fire was still faster.
Which is why I'm asking you, not just as a person in dire need, but as a friend. You've got to get me out of here. You've always gotten amazing grades and been a perfect fighter. Maybe you can get your dad to talk to my dad. Convince him to take me home and away from this place.
Well, I don't know how much help I can be, but I'll see what I can do.
Thanks, Pinata. I don't know what I'd do without you.
You know what? Could you just call me friend from now on? Or buddy? Or maybe chum or something?
How about sucker?
You know, most women find me uncomfortably good-looking, but you seem remarkably at ease.
Who the...
Another joke I stole from Rango. I stole pretty much all the jokes in that scene. I hate it.
hell are you?
Me? I am... Jonah!
Hey, you're Jean Arc, aren't you?
Wait, am I supposed to know you?
Well, I was in the last issue of Weapons magazine, and voted world's greatest lover by Tomorrow Morning Publishing.
Uh-huh. Well, I'll be sure to remember that. Now, if you wouldn't mind, I was talking to someone...
You know, it would certainly be a privilege to be paired with someone like me. Maybe if you're lucky, I may just have a few strings pulled.
Flattering, but...
I wouldn't mind being on a team with you, Jean.
Sure, whatever. Hey, don't say anything, but your friend over there kinda seems like a hussy.
The worst running gag in the whole fucking series. This fucking idea of Jean thinking Pyrrha is a slut because of how she dresses. I made a huge mistake because this running gag has bitten me in the ass so many goddamn times. I have had to write my way around it so many times. It was a huge problem with episodes 7 and 8. Episodes 7 and 8 would have been great episodes if I didn't have to force this stupid plot point into it. I should have done something else. But it is what it is.
What?
I mean, just look at that outfit, leaving all that skin open for an attack. So desperate for
Yeah, and it's also not that
she's
funny,
forgotten
you're right.
we're here to fight monsters.
I'm the only one wearing armor.
As I was saying, you seem like such a smart, independent woman. I would be honored to be paired with a beautiful young lady such as yourself.
We could learn so much from each other.
Hey, you know who you could learn a lot more from? My friend Pyramid.
Are you shitting me?
Ugh, no thanks. Jean Arc has never really been interested in learning how it feels to be forced up against a wall and...
Probably something like that.
Next one's going through your head.
Hey, looked like you had her to me. I couldn't tell you what went wrong.
As much as Jean Arc hates to admit it, sometimes he just doesn't understand women.
Alright, if you really want my advice. First, let's talk...
Did you guys hear that? What the fuck was that?
Alright, if you really want my...
The sigh. She sighs, and the sigh is still... It's still on the left ear, like, it's only coming through the left just like the other episodes.
Sometimes he just doesn't understand women.
Alright, if you really want my advice.
What the fuck happened there?
first, let's talk about that accent.
You want me to use an accent?
Good morning, children. Welcome to your first real day of monster hunting. These mountain of trees you see behind me will be your training grounds for today. And from just the looks of it, none of you have the strength to make it through on your own.
One of these things is not like the others. One of these things is Catgirl.
Which is why the primary objective for today is to make teams for you all. I must warn all of you that what you're about to endure while you're out there is not for the faint of heart. It's going to be harsh, tiring, and very, very dangerous. So did you all grab your sack lunches I made for you?
Yes!
Good. Now since we're making teams today, I have a specially prepared mission for all of you. Hidden within these woods, there is an abandoned temple containing 16 relics. Each student is to retrieve a relic and bring it back to me unharmed.
So wait, quick question. Do these woods reach outside the school grounds?
Yes, they do. You must also bring your relic back with a partner. Mainly, the first person you see after you first touch down.
Wait. So, we'll be all alone out there.
There's a buzzing?
So, we'll be all alone out there.
There's a buzzing?
So, we'll be all alone.
I don't hear anything. That's weird. I just listened to the stream and during Osmond's audio? Oh yeah. Well, that's just the episode. That's I'm sorry. I thought it was like something coming from my room. Yeah, I think something happened when I recorded for Osmond and it came out sounding shitty. I don't know. This was a long time ago.
Correct.
And no one's gonna be watching us.
No, the entire school staff has been strictly ordered not to intervene.
So, if one of us were to get lost or just leave the woods entirely, there'd be no way to get back.
Not unless one of your classmates found you, no. And off goes the safety.
Professor, I didn't get a cookie in my lunch.
Sorry, Miss Long. No sugared foods while you're in the woods. Larger Grim have a scent for sweet things. But fear not, children. I made sure there's nothing in any of those bags that could put you in harm's way.
I don't know, Professor. You sure you didn't slip any crazy knockout drugs into our lunches? But of course you'd never do that to a bunch of kids, right?
No one wants to be on a team with someone who always interrupts, Ruby. You know, children, all the other training schools across Remnant like to believe their way of teaching is more effective. They think they're all better than us. In fact, those hunters and huntresses over at Signal don't have any faith in my students. They think you're all a bunch of chickens.
What? Who thinks I'm a chicken? I'll make them wish they could run around without a head.
Oh yes, I'm afraid so. But what they fail to remember is chickens can't fly.
Yes, they can.
What?
Yeah, chickens, they fly.
Glinda, is that true? You came up with the analogy, Professor.
I know that. I didn't think I need to fact check it.
Well, I don't know either, Professor. I'm not an animal expert.
Well, look it up. You have the iPad.
This is a sheet of glass with buttons painted on. We've had to cut costs after all those free glasses you had made.
Oh, forget it.
Look, we're catapulting you into the woods.
Wait, what?
Lot of bad audio right there.
Will launching children through the air ever get old?
Glinda, I'm asking you a question.
Aw, look at that cute little swallow.
Oh god, I swallowed it.
Help! Someone help me!
Hey, over here.
What do you want?
I can use my spear to catch you if you want. But only if you take back what you said.
After what you did to me, why should I?
Alright, never mind then.
Wait. Alright, I take it back. I take it all back. You're not a slut, I swear.
That's more like it.
Gotcha! That's right, I lied. Once again, Jonark outsmarts his enemies. Guess we know who's smarter now, don't... But where's this...
Hey, look at that! We do!
Even back then, JC was voice acting circles around me.
Ow, my leg!
You said it, Chibi Ruby. I'll be all alone in the wild. Just me and Mother Nature in a fight for survival. I'll be just like that Bear Grylls guy on TV. I'm Yang Jiao Long, and I'm gonna show you what it takes to get out alive from some of the most... Caught in a tree. Better drink my...
I feel like I probably should have done something different because the better drink my own piss joke is so overdone. It was overdone back then, but I tried to put a spin on it with Chibi Ruby interrupting, saying, "No, we're not doing that." But I don't know. It feels like I should have maybe done something else. I never got this joke. The chickens can't fly joke? Well, it's because he's launching them into the air. Like, it's because he's catapulting them into the woods, so he's just like, "You're not chickens because chickens can't fly." So and they fly off into the air, but chickens can fly. It's a fact that I found out. They can't fly very far. In fact, it's less of a fly and more like a flutter jump, but it's technically flying according to Google. Maybe or maybe not. Maybe I need to actually look it up again because maybe they can't fly. I don't know. I mean, they made a what's that animation studio called? The Claymation one? Anyway, they made a whole movie about chickens not being able to fly, so it must be true. Anyway.
Alright, all I gotta do is keep moving forward until I reach the end of the school grounds. Then I'll make it out of these woods, get back to Vale, and I'll never have to think about this place again. Good thing I got my speed, so I don't have to worry about anyone spotting me and making me their teammate, unless they just happen to be standing directly in front of where I'm heading. Seriously, this place is huge. What are the odds of...
Well, that's it. I'm gonna die here.
Fucking anime rules!
Welcome to the jungle. Jesus. Come on, Zay. You're better than that. Ardman, thank you. Thank you very much, Blake Sanders. Thank you. Okay. Yes, MGS reference, Metal Gear Solid. That's the explanation point. So, okay, so that episode was still good. I think so. Still had some pretty good moments. Is there going to be more RWBY Abridged? Well, yeah, I've still got the finale to do. I've got a new special coming up. There's going to be more RWBY Abridged, of course. Yeah, let's move on to the next episode. Oh, right, this. Okay, it says, now introducing the lovely JC Dawn as Pyrrha. Her name was JC the Dawn. I put JC Dawn. So that was stupid. You have to know these things when you're a king, you know. That's a Monty Python reference. Not sure how many people got that.
This is because I came in late, isn't it?
I'm at the unforgiving...
Now this episode I actually still think is good. Kind of. Or maybe I don't. I don't know. We'll find out.
Mercy of the Emerald Forest, one of the most dangerous forests on Earth. It could take a person days to find their way back to civilization, so the most important thing to do while you're out here is to find food. Bingo. If you ever find yourself face to face with a predator, try and do as many cool backflips as possible. Eventually, they'll become too impressed by your sick moves to want to attack you. And if available to you, it helps to have a strong victory laugh at the ready. Ha ha ha! Yeah! As I always say, survival is simple just as long as you stay calm.
Here it comes.
You done fucked up.
That's fucking... That's still really great. That's one of my favorite films. Okay, Bear versus Bear Yang Grills. Oh, God. I don't know if that one holds up, though. Because it's Bear Grylls, and she's fighting a Ursa, which is a bear versus bear. Oh, my God. Also, this edit, like a lot of these edits in the beginning of this episode, this edit in particular, where it's like a zoom in on her and there's fire in the background, I don't have as good as a video editing software as you guys might think. I use Movie Studio, which is like so outdated. It's not even they're not even around anymore. You can't buy it. But well, that's not true. They cut support off for it, so you could still use it, but you'd have to set your computer date backwards to the point before they cut it off so that you can use it. It's stupid. Anyway, so yeah, a lot of these edits took a super long time for tiny little moments that aren't even that funny.
You gonna eat that? Cacker prefers milk.
I feel like a lot of this is just me, like, explaining jokes to people, and I'm looking in the chat, and, like, people are just like, oh, that's what that joke meant. Okay, I never got that, so... Yeah, that Yang scream. I've been told that my Yang scream, I'm not going to do it right now, because, you know, I kind of need my throat to be able to talk during stream. So unless you guys just want me to do the Yang stream and then just silence for the rest of the stream. But I've heard it sound compared to Goku's Japanese scream. I've heard it compared to that, so... it's close, I guess. I don't know.
Man, am I glad you showed up. Hey, how'd you manage to kill it that fast anyway? You only had to stab it once when it took me like 50 punches to do the same. And taking out an 8th forest. Hey, bears are supposed to prevent forest fires. It's not my fault. Gargle made sure when she was first.
Another edit that took way too fucking long to make. This fucking...
Do the same. And taking...
The forest on fire. That is multiple fire layers on top of each other. This edit took so long. It's only for a second, and it's to set up a Smokey the Bear reference. Why did I do this?
Taking out an 8th forest. Hey, bears are supposed to prevent forest fires. It's not my fault. Gargle made sure when she was first designing her weapon that she would make it perfect for cutting down those she despises most as swiftly as possible. If only it didn't also work as a permanent reminder of Catgirl's past. A reminder of the many lives that were ruined, and the many more that were lost. Same here. That's why I stopped wearing pants.
I thought that was so fucking funny at the time. It's not funny anymore.
Just relax, Whites. You've trained your whole life for this. Just remember what Dad told you.
Keep your stance wide. Keep your body lowered as you're moving forward.
Ha-ha! Fuck, I had that backwards. Let me try again.
Chuck it!
Wait, ow, ow.
Fucking... Okay, yeah. I'm not sure how many people noticed this, but... Yeah, that's Nora. The tree burst. I wasn't sure what to do with the tree, and then I got this idea, and I'm just like, I have to do that. So, yeah, Nora's hiding in the tree, and the idea is that after Weiss sets it on fire, Nora just falls out of it. Also, fun fact, if I go back...
Ha-ha! Fuck, I had that backwards. Let me try again.
That fire sound effect, that's from Spyro the Dragon, the video game. That's the flame breath sound effect.
Chuck it! Wait, ow, ow! Why is it always the Scythor?
The fuck was that?
Yeah, my favorite game. I'm glad you knew that, Blake Sanders. That's cool.
Like that?
Why were you just standing there?
For your information, I was following my dad's expertly crafted training exercises.
What did he teach you? How to confuse them with your stillness?
Well, say what you want about my father's training methods, but looking at the way you leave petals everywhere you go, at least I can say that my dad never had sex with a rose!
Thinks you had a great bush! Woo!
Don't you ever talk about my mom!
Oh my
I've
God.
put up with enough
We're
of your-
sorry. The number you're trying to reach is currently unavailable. Please hang up and try again never.
I have a very silent laugh.
Sorry, my mistake. I forgot to dial bitch first.
Listen, you little shit. The only...
That's another one I want to try. I'm thinking of making into a shirt. Where, like, it's a telephone with all the normal keys, but there's one extra one that just says bitch on it. I feel like, I don't know, somebody might want to wear that.
The reason I'm keeping you around is in case I need someone to take an extra hit for me. So why don't you make this easier for both of us and keep your little mouth shut until we get...
Fine, I'll be quiet. Just listen for 2 fucking seconds, and I promise not to say anything else, alright? Now, the way I see it, you want out of this school just as much as I do. So why don't we just forget about finding these stupid relics and concentrate on getting out of this forest? Once we're outside the school grounds, we can both go our separate ways and you'll never have to see me again.
Oh, of course. Why didn't I think of that? What do we do if we run into another team, genius?
Alright, fair point. Okay, how about this? If we find anyone else, we'll go along with them until we get attacked by Grimm. Then while we're fighting, we'll make it look like we suck by purposely screwing up. They won't keep us around if they think we can't fight. Look, do you want out of this school or not? Because that's the best I got.
This isn't gonna work, you know. I should have found my friend first. Bet we would have been great together. Why Schnee and Pumpernickel? Best team on campus.
Pumpernickel. That's probably the pure wrong name that I'm most proud of. Because it's a play on her full name. Pyrrha Nikos. Pumpernickel. I thought that was really clever. Also, I haven't mentioned this yet, but I was really lucky that there are so many shots in this show of Ruby looking angry. Because my Ruby is pretty angry. So, but the Ruby in the original is very happy-go-lucky and cheerful. So I was just kind of lucky that there's just so many shots of her just yelling at people.
Red Yang's getting along better with whoever she found.
A stable population.
Kako doesn't get it.
Yeah, me neither.
That's a reference to that's a reference to Stormy Copa's RWBY Abridged series. I think he messaged me after this episode went up. He messaged me just saying, "You motherfucker."
Hey, is that the temple down there?
Looks like it.
Man, I took precautions for nothing.
Precautions?
Yeah, I was worried things might get a bit boring while we were out here, so I slipped a little something extra into my lunch bag before we left. Wait, did I take the right one? I guess it doesn't matter now. We found the temple! Alright!
I need to go through that drug trip scene, like, bit by bit to really break it down.
Right one.
So I took the, obviously the fight scene with him and the snakes. I took that, just put a lot of distortion color effects on it. Then I thought this part where he punches the snake's head, it inflates and then explodes. I thought, that's already weird enough. I can put that in. That seems like something that would happen in a drug trip. But what else can I do with it? So it inflates and it explodes, and it's really hard to see, but these are butterflies. I found a green screen effect of butterflies flying everywhere, so I put that over it. Like they're a bit easier to see in motion, but these are supposed to be butterflies. I know Brandon thought it was like confetti, but these are butterflies. So the snake explodes, butterflies fly out, and then oh my god. Okay, I got out Nora's head and made her suck Ren into her mouth. It took a while to cut Ren out so that I could have Nora actually.
I guess it doesn't matter now. We found the temple! Alright!
Hold on, I'm good. I saw a question in the chat. Still don't get the whole Weiss and Pumpernickel went to grade school thing. Really, it's just like... that's just the idea that I decided to go with. I decided to make it so Weiss and Pyrrha just know each other. Like they're childhood friends and they just know each other. And I don't know where that idea came from. I just kind of sort of decided to go with that. Yeah. Sorry if that's not a good answer, but...
Huh. Chess pieces. Several different individuals, each with their own unique ability, working together towards a common goal. Catgirl fails to see the analogy here.
Yes! Finally! I have a belt buckle, boots, and a horse! At last, I am truly a sheriff!
That's a knight.
You've got a friend in Yang.
Forget it. Catgirl's
Stole
done.
that
Forget
joke
it.
from a
You
Let's
okay?
Play.
You don't seem like you
A lot
want
of
to talk.
stolen
Catgirl
jokes
doesn't
in
get
these
along
early
well with
episodes.
others.
That's not true. I think you're pretty cool. You made friends with my sister last night.
She doesn't take shit from anyone. Catgirl respects that. Also, the dog on her pajamas has jaw broken. She has a good sense of humor.
Yeah, she's a lot of fun once you get to know her.
She doesn't sound like she's very happy to be here.
Oh, it's fine. She's always had trouble meeting new people and would constantly make up excuses to try and get out of doing it. Lately, she's been trying to get me to send her home by making up this crazy story about how Osmond drugged her and kidnapped her in her sleep.
Wow, that's a pretty dumb excuse, honestly. Why would someone even think of that? It's not even funny.
Just give her a while. She'll grow to like this place eventually. I'm just glad she isn't homeless anymore.
What?
I wanted to make this a very Yang and Blake-centered episode, but there was only that one moment of them just in the temple together, so I had to take every single shot from that scene and just repeat it over and over and over again. That's the struggle with RWBY Abridged. There's only so much footage to work with.
You know, you've got a lot of nerve coming back to help me after what you did.
Help you? No. I just need my weapon back.
You know this makes us partners now, right?
How's that hole in your leg doing?
I think a spider might have crawled inside.
Worth it.
Yeah, you can say that. You're probably used to things going up hole. Jeez, what the hell?
Oh, it's a scratch. Just use your aura to heal yourself.
By what?
Wait, you don't know what aura is?
JC's voice is really quiet here. I don't know what happened there.
Part of you that generates massive amounts of force using nothing but willpower? The single strongest thing in all of mankind?
What does my penis have to do with anything?
Oh, shut
Not
up and
funny?
hold still. I'll just
Another
bring your aura
forced
out and
sex
show
joke?
you.
Whoa! There's no way I'm trusting you again.
I'm not going to hurt you. Now close your eyes.
You stay away from me.
Alright, look. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry for what I did before. Just trust me this one time, alright?
Fine, just this once.
There, your scratch is gone. See? That wasn't so bad, was it?
Great, but is it supposed to burn like this?
Well, you do surprisingly have a lot of it. Just try not to focus all your brain power on one area.
Is there any way to turn it off?
What? After all that work I did to get it out of you? You know, it would have taken a lot longer to come out if I just used one hand, so be grateful that for you, I was willing to use both. I mean, the huge amount of it you released is hard enough for me to swallow, but...
It's not as bad as the others, but it's still pretty bad. Also, I wish Jean wasn't smiling in this shot because I'm making it so his dick is literally on fire.
Okay, well...
And you can hear him screaming in the background if you listen closely. It's not very obvious, but you can hear it.
Okay, woke up completely naked on top of a pile of dead snakes with all my clothes thrown into a tree. Don't know what happened, and pray I never find out.
Drop your weapon and get on your knees! Oh, hey, Ren!
Nora, what was the one thing I told you before we left? Wait, where'd you get that pistol?
You calling me crazy?
Yeah, I just found out today that my sister's been living on the street by
Hey,
herself. It's my
J-Chip!
fault, honestly. I
How
haven't
you
visited
doing,
her or
dude?
even kept in
Glad you can
contact
make
in
it.
years. But now that I know, I'm gonna make sure that she never has to go back. Once we're out of school, I'm taking her right back home with me and our uncle.
You're just okay with telling Catgirl this?
Sure, I can trust you. You made it into Beacon, right? Only the bravest and smartest fighters are allowed here.
John, whatever you do not let go of that Deathstalker.
The fuck is a Deathstalker?
Jesus. That was terrible audio. That was weird. Okay, I remembered something that I wanted to say about this episode. The reason it's so much more balanced, like by episode 5, I had completely gotten down, okay, this is how you're supposed to make audio sound good. The reason this episode sounds better than all the ones that came before it was because I rendered the entire episode's audio as one audio track, then I put that into Audacity, and then I compressed that audio in Audacity to make it all the same volume. And then I put that back into Vegas and used that for the episode. So that's the reason. I think what might have happened with some of the audio is like I had it super loud when I rendered it all out and brought it into Audacity to level it. So like it was still peaking. So whenever you hear audio get like really like just like really distorted, I think that's what's happening. So I think that might have been happening with... Because listen to Pyrrha's dialogue here. It sounds terrible.
John, whatever you do not let go of that Deathstalker.
Jesus. Man, audio is and always will be my Achilles heel.
The fuck is a Deathstalker?
Aren't you letting it get to you? Leaving your sister to fend for herself? Don't get me wrong, I'm not at all proud of what I did, but my mistake's already been made. It's what I do from this point on that's important. I'm going to fix it, and that's all that matters. No point in letting what I did keep me down. But how? This wasn't some tiny mistake you can just easily forget about. Your sister has been living on the street. Don't you feel bad for her? Of course I feel bad for her. But if I can't go back in time and prevent my mistake from happening, what's the point of beating myself up over something that I can't change? Why focus on what I can't do instead of focusing on what I can? I think the same should go for everyone. You shouldn't beat yourself up over what you did in the past. You've just gotta try again and move on. Hey Catgirl, do you know a good place where I can get a badge that says Sheriff on it? Blake. What? My name. It's Blake. Oh. So, why did you say you didn't have one? Catgirl. I would rather not talk about it. Okay. You know, you don't have to keep it a secret. I promise I won't tell anyone. It's just, I bet a lot more people will want to get to know you better if you told them. And besides, it is a pretty cool name. Wow, we're so perfect even God ships us.
Okay. Couple of things. First, this was like my real, like the Halloween special, kind of like gave you a taste of it, but I feel like this moment right here between Yang and Blake was the real moment where everyone watching this Abridged series collectively went, oh, this show has like serious moments. This show has like feels. And I'm like, yeah, it did. I was planning on it the whole time, huh? It's impressive, right? An Abridged series with character development and shit. That's cool, huh? I'm far from the first person to do it, but I feel like I was the first RWBY Abridged to do it at least. But Aw, thanks, Jade Ship. You've told me before that you don't write dramatic scenes well. This moment is where you truly showed your writing talent. Thanks! Like, listening to it now, I could be like, yeah, that was actually a pretty good speech Yang just gave. And the pacing is really good, and, like, the reveal with Blake makes sense. Well, it'll make sense later when I go into her actual backstory, but yeah, I guess I still think this is still a good scene. The music in the background, I don't remember where it's from. I know it's from an anime, but I do not remember where I got this song, which sucks because that was a really good soundtrack. And this moment caught you off guard. Yeah, it does. That's one of the things that I brought up in the commentary, I think, and one of the problems with it. It comes right out of nowhere. Like, there's no slow, like, normal build-up to anything. It's just joke with Jean and Pierre finding the Deathstalker, and then immediately cut to this really sad music and this really heartfelt talk with Yang and Blake. Like, I think I say this word too much because I can't think of a better word for it, but it is jarring. It's really jarring, the super left turn into Seriousville. But yeah, that's what I wanted to say about this scene. Also, the Ruby screams "fuck" and Yang going like, "Wow, we're so perfect even God ships us." That wasn't a Bumblebee joke. It was never intended to be, but that's how people took it, and I really hate that. So yeah, I didn't... It's not that I'm against people shipping characters, it's just like, people think I'm taking a side, and I'm not. It was just a joke.
I don't think that's what that was.
Yay!
Ruby? Oh my god, is that you?
Yes, help!
Don't worry, sis, I'll think of something! I wasn't worried about it. This happens all the time in movies. Bet you just before she hits the ground, something will swoop in at the last second and save her. Like what? I don't know, probably something stupid. Ah! Bitch.
You got a friend in me.
The softest landing ever into this tree. No impact at all. Just a light whoosh.
Bitch.
You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me.
Moment of silence for God Girl. until she... Well, not at all a moment of silence, because she doesn't die, she just stops calling herself Catgirl. Okay, that episode, it was good. I remember putting it pretty low on my favorite episodes list a while back, but it holds up. It holds up pretty well. I don't know. What do you guys think? Discuss it in the chat while I get a drink of water, because I am dying of thirst over here. Be right back. Uh-oh, hold on. Alright, I'm back, but dinner could be ready in just a bit, so we may need to take a bit of a break. Like, I don't want to be starting episode 5, and then, like, in the middle of episode 5, I'm like, oh, time to stop everything so I can go and eat. Okay. Everything good? Why is your Watch Later playlist? You have a RWBY... Well, that's because... This is for J-Chip. J-Chip's question of why is it Watch Later? It's because I filled my Watch Later playlist with all the RWBY Abridged stuff in order, because on my channel I have 2 separate playlists for RWBY Abridged. One for episodes and one for specials. And I want to watch these videos in the order in which they came out. So I would have to watch the first 2 episodes and then go to the other playlist for the specials, watch the Halloween and the song parody, and then go back to the first playlist and watch the episode 3. It is much easier just to put everything into one playlist. So that's why I've stuffed my Watch Later playlist. I've stuffed it just for this one stream. Okay, everything still sounds good, but the specials are non-canon. J-Chip, this is a... Why am I... You're fucking with me. I don't like it. Stop it. Yeah, I guess before we can have a little non-canon snack. Dinner looks like it's going to be ready, like, real soon. So, like, I think maybe we should, like, pause for a minute before we start episode 5. I'll get my dinner, and then I'll come back and, like, and we'll continue watching. So, for right now, I guess, I don't know, you guys got any questions that I can answer? Do you think you'll ever create a Discord for your fans? I've thought about it, but I barely ever use Discord anyway. I don't know, that seems like the best reason I have for not starting one yet. I don't know how many people would actually join. I don't know, like I've never set up one of those things, so I wouldn't know, like, what sort of rules to set. And, like, I don't know, it's just... I just feel like I would create it and then never really use it. Yeah, there's always the Bridge Brains Discord. I'm pretty active in there, if you count posting a bunch of pictures of fruit active. J-Chip, if you want to go ahead and put the link, the invite to the Bridge Brains Discord in the chat, you're free to do that. Unless you're not able to do that. I'm not sure. Right question. I saw someone ask earlier, why did you choose Pyrrha as the first character to voice by someone else? Because I was out of voices. My throat was just like, look, man, you've drained every voice you can out of me. I have nothing left. You're going to have, my original plan for Pyrrha, I guess, was, like, if I was going to voice Pyrrha, I would have given her, like, a really low voice like this. But I was just like, no, I don't want to do that. I'd rather get an actual voice actress to help me. Because, Jesus, I'm not a good voice actor. Well, at the time, I wasn't a good voice actor. And I was just like, I'm sick of all these characters sounding different, but also still sounding like the same person. I need someone else. I need help. So it's like, I had the idea for Nora. I had the idea to make her Roberto, and I was going to do that because I already had the idea that what she would sound like, she's like that. Like, I also doing the ha-ha is just fun. So I was going to voice Nora. I figured Ren, he doesn't talk very much at all anyways, so I can voice him pretty fine, even though Ren is pretty much my Ozpin, just without the accent and made deeper. But, yeah, for Pyrrha, when it came time to, when Pyrrha showed up, I was just like, I can't take it anymore. I'm going to need a voice actress. And thank God I did, because JC the Dawn has saved my ass more times than I can possibly, like, thank her for. Oh, you can't because you're not a mod. Sorry? I don't know how to do that. I'm super new to live streams, like hardcore new to live streams. Don't know how to make you a mod. JC is a blessing we all love. Yes, she is. What is dinner gonna be? Burgers. If you were going to make an original show, what would it be like? I don't want to answer that because in case someday I do end up making an original show, I'd want it to be like a surprise. I don't want to be giving that away too much. Okay. Oh. Oh, that was easy. Ah. Did you ever think you would get this popular? Hell no. Hell no. Favorite Futurama episode? Yeah, I'd have to think about that because there are way too many amazing ones. Just gonna do that. I'm just gonna do that for you, J Chippa, for that comment you just made. Nah, I'm just kidding, man. You be moderator. You be moderator. You guys didn't see it, but I made him. But I took away his moderating privileges as a joke, and then I just immediately gave them back. It wasn't funny. I'm trying to not be funny on this stream because I feel like that's just gonna be cringy. So I'm trying to like play it as straight as I can. Sorry. Favorite food? Italian submarine sandwich. I've heard it is called a hoagie, but Italian submarine sandwich. That's the pepperoni, salami, mozzarella cheese on a hoagie. That's my favorite food. Fun fact, you actually helped me with the story making. I based the main protagonist of the story I'm writing, Lucy, on your RWBY. Oh, that's thank you. Fuck, don't do this to me, Brian Brush. Don't do this to me. What's your favorite show? Simpsons. The Simpsons, the show that I've loved. That's been my favorite show since I was a kid, and still is my favorite show. Take a lot of writing inspiration from The Simpsons. Hearing Zay's smile makes me happy. I'm sorry you guys can't hear me laugh. I have a very silent laugh. Like, if I find something super duper funny, like the most you'll get out of me is like, I have an Ernie laugh. It's like... Like, that's my laugh. Have you ever heard Colors? I was about to make a Colors of the Wind reference from Pocahontas, but I realized that doesn't even work. Why would I That just popped into my head for some reason. I don't know. But anyway, unless that is a reference to something, I'm just forgetting it. Have you heard Colors? That sounds like a reference to something. Am I missing something? I thought maybe like, oh geez, that's a reference to Futurama, isn't it? But no, I forget. I'm remembering a different joke when Fry says, "What smells like blue?" Wow, really? People are joining the Discord like crazy. Let me see. Oh my god, 5 people. Wow. Everybody, click that link. Join the Bridge Brains Discord server. It's fun times. Yay! Sorry if y'all are bored and I'm just sitting here just waiting for dinner to be done so I can go get my cheeseburgers, come back, and we can continue. I don't live on my own. That's the thing. I still live with my parents. I'm going to college. So my parents still take care of me. I don't have bills to pay, which is why I want to actually start crowdfunding my series. I actually want to open a Patreon or try something like that so that I can actually save money to eventually get my own place. What is Bridge Brains? Is it a group you're a part of? It used to be. It's an abridging group I used to be a part of, but I left, I think over a year ago at this point. Like, barely over a year. And, my buddy Jay Chippers, as you can see right there in the chat, he's the creator, he's the head of the Discord server. And since he's one of my very closest friends in the whole wide world, I'm pretty active on that server. It's definitely the server I'm the most active on. Honestly, John, I get you in this call so you can join me on this, but I know that you're kind of occupied, so I'm just glad you were able to be here. And if y'all are joining the Discord server, I'm going to need you to really be nice. I mean, J-Chip has the rules in the rules section, so he can kick any y'all out anytime he wants. So behave yourselves. Why did you leave? I just kind of felt like everybody, I wasn't contributing that much to Bridge Brains. Like, everyone else was working on something, having some input on the projects we were putting out, and I was just kind of there. So I felt like, look, I'm completely useless. There's no reason for me to be here. I'm just gonna... I think I need to... I'm gonna leave. But we did do a podcast called Brainwatching, and goddamn, that was so much fun. Look up Brainwatching, BR... Hold on, I'll put it in the chat. That's the podcast we did, and it was so much fun to do. I'm in the first 5 episodes. So if you want to listen to those, they were a ton of fun. And those are definitely the things that I miss most from Brainwatching. I mean, from being on Bridge Brains. Y'all can still hear me, right? I feel like I need to ask because, like, I've never done a live stream where something hasn't gone horribly wrong before. Never. Oh, look, J-Chip put the playlist for Brainwatching right there. So if you want to watch Brainwatching, just click that link. No problem, Abby. Abby Collins, no problem. Man, we're not even... We're like a quarter of the way done. This is going to be a long stream. And if you could be any fictional character from any show, who would it be? I have no idea. Like, these aren't questions that I think about a lot. I guess Goku? Because he can eat as much as he wants, and he can also, like, do fucking anything because he's Goku. Wow, so many people are coming into the Discord. I love it. What was your favorite moment in the development of RWBY Abridged? That's tough. That is tough. Port's speech to Weiss is definitely up there. Favorite I've had, like, writing or editing RWBY Abridged? Because there are a bunch of them. This, in episode 5, what's about to happen with Ruby and attacking, like, killing the Nevermore, and that conversation she has with Weiss. That's another really good one. Yang's speech with Blake that we just saw in episode 4, I guess. That'd be another one. There's like 5. There's like 5 of them in the finale that's going to be coming up. That's not out yet. There's a bunch of really great moments in there. Nora in RWBY Abridged is my favorite. Thanks. Again, she's just Roberto. I just took Roberto's character and put it on Nora, but I think it works really well. She's a lot of fun to write and to voice. What made you make RWBY Abridged? Nothing. I just wanted to make an abridged series. So I made an abridged series, and RWBY existed. So I'm just like, okay, I will take this. That's the best answer I can give. I didn't have a specific reason to picking RWBY. It was just a kind of like a draw a series out of a hat and abridge it. And I was just like, okay, RWBY, sure, why not? How familiar were you with RWBY proper when you started the abridged? I watched through it once. That should tell you everything. You ever notice why I get so many things wrong in the early episodes? So many, like RWBY's age, calling them hunters instead of huntsmen. You know why I got all that shit wrong? Because I only watched the series once when I wrote these episodes. I watched through it once, so I had forgotten most things. Nowadays, if I forget something, I'll just check the RWBY wiki, which is incredibly helpful. If you got the chance to work on Land of the Ludicrous again, which Land of the Ludicrous, I'll go watch that. I wrote that with Nintles. It's also on Bridge Brains. If you got the chance to work on it again, what would you do with it, and what would you? I don't know. I've never seen the series. I sort of just I don't know. I feel like if there's anybody you should ask that question, it's Nintles, since he has seen the series, and it seems like he's the one who actually has the ideas of what to do with it. Me, I'm just there, just like looking at the footage and being like, huh, it would be funny if this happened. There is a RWBY wiki. I go to it whenever I'm just like, wait, what was the name of this one thing? And I look it up and just like, that was it. So yeah, if you can just Google RWBY wiki and it's the first result. I find out a lot of things I did not expect on there. Did you guys know Beacon has a chicken farm on it? Did you guys know that? Beacon, the school, Beacon Academy, it has a chicken farm. I don't know where it's stated. I don't know where that information comes from, but it's on the wiki. And when sorry about that audio thing, everybody. It looks like dinner is in fact ready, so I will be right back and we will continue this live stream. I'm back! Very sorry about this. I know, like, it's super late for most of you because I'm on the West Coast. So I'm sorry. I feel like I need to split this live stream into 2 parts. But I'm back. Okay. Now, I have my cheeseburgers. Let's get back to RWBY Abridged. This is episode 5. By the way, can y'all still...
What? You can't fire me! My son's a part of this show! How do you think he'll feel when he finds out they fired?
Can I still hear everything good? Everything still good? Okay, great. Alright, let's do this.
What? You can't fire me! My son's a part of this show! How do you think he'll feel when he finds out they fired his own mother?
You just had to...
The narrator is Roman's mother. That will... I'll make sure to make that more obvious later down the line. You'll see.
Piss off at Nevermore, didn't you? Just try and hang on until this thing lands. Why don't I just freeze its wings with my...
Oh shit. I don't know how many people noticed this.
You just had to piss off at Nevermore, didn't you? Just try and hang on until this thing lands.
Where is it? There it is. Okay, it's hard to see. It goes by really fast, but that's a...
Until this thing lands.
There it is. That's a bird. A bird flies into Ruby's mouth. That's a reference to episode 3. So, like, it happens again.
Why don't I just freeze its wings with my ice clip? Cause what if someone sees us? We have to make it look like we suck, remember? It's the only way we're getting out of this school. Well, you better think of something before we both lose our grip. And what the hell's with that pink circle next to you anyway?
Pink circle? What the...
That's a Shadow of the Colossus reference. There are a lot of those references in this episode. Most, like 90% of the sound effects, I think, are from Shadow of the Colossus. All the music is from Shadow of the Colossus. It's one of my favorite games of all time, and I just noticed how similar the set piece of this episode was to that game.
So, you fell from heaven too, I see.
Get the fuck off me!
Everyone, get ready! This Death Stalker followed me here!
The fuck is a Death Stalker?
Nora, stop trying to drive the grip!
It's okay, Rand! I have a license! Takeo! Hell, that was fun. Sorry again for stabbing you, Rand. I thought you were a dolphin.
It's okay, Nora. Just... please. Stay where I can see you until...
You calling me crazy? Help! Somebody catch me!
Lisa's screaming here is still way too loud. I don't know what happened. Okay, it is impossible to see. Like, it's literally impossible. But there is a tiny Weiss falling in the background right here. I don't know why I made it. I made it so small so I could be like, it's accurate to the footage. So like if she was falling into the trees down there, she would be like super tiny. But I made her so tiny that you can't even see her. So I feel like that really damages the punchline of this joke. Fun fact, this is going to be in the outtakes, like, well not outtakes, but like after the finale is out, I'm going to be making a big video where I go over all the cut jokes from RWBY Abridged. Like, all the jokes that I made that were eventually cut. And one of the jokes... Oh, sorry. One of the jokes, like, after Yank says, "You keep trying, John!" I wanted Blake to come in with, "Catgirl would have caught her." But I couldn't because at this point she was no longer calling herself Catgirl. And if I just said, "I could have caught her," that wouldn't have been as funny or it wouldn't have flowed as well, so I had to cut that joke.
You keep trying, John.
Oh, shit! I landed on my spear.
Everyone's here. This now's as good a time as any.
Don't worry, guys. I got this. Everyone watch me
I'll
beyond.
see you later, Brian Brush.
Just gotta
See ya.
this
Hope you enjoyed what the little
Ruby!
was here.
Okay.
Later.
Good. Now just one last shot for good measure. And run like a bitch.
Ruby, are you okay? I'm sorry, Yang. I thought I could beat it on my own. I tried my best. Please don't be mad at me. Ruby! Shit, these are my only clothes.
Okay, not a big deal. Just keep the act up.
Use your scythe to cut yourself loose. I don't know what to do, sis. Help me. I said use your scythe to cut yourself. I'm pulling as hard as I can. I can't get free.
Okay, maybe I should dial it down a bit before.
Ruby, look out for that death stalker. The fuck is a death?
The idea here is, I don't know, something tells me like it wasn't entirely clear what was happening there and I need to explain it. Ruby was doing that whole plan of just like, if she pretends that she sucks at fighting, like everyone will like they won't want to be on a team with her, so they'll ignore her and she can escape through the woods from Beacon. So I guess she can get out of there. So that's what was happening there, but she took it too far. And yeah. And then this happens. The payoff.
Well, looks like I'm staying.
You saved my life?
Yeah, I saved your life. Great. And everyone saw it, too. Now they all know I can actually fight. Not gonna let me leave now, are they?
Weiss.
Shut up! Whatever you have to say, I don't want to hear it. Enjoy your freedom. You little shit.
Ruby! Thank God you're alright. Sorry, I just realized I could have shot the feathers away. Don't worry, sis. The minute we get back to Beacon, you and I are going home. I don't care what Osmond says. I'm not gonna stop until you're safe.
Thanks, Yang. Wait. Yeah,
you could've!
Can we grab the relics now?
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Yeah, Yang. Not sure if it was heard right, but Yang said, "Sorry, I just remembered. I just realized I could have shot the feathers away," and then Ruby's just like, "Wait, yeah, you could have." Like what's happened? Because like with that and Yang yelling at Ruby like, use your scythe to cut yourself loose." That's just me just making fun of the source footage again, just being like, you guys have so many options to how you could have avoided this shit.
Ugh, what the fuck? Mine's like sticky. Is yours sticky?
Yeah, actually.
It's not the relic either. It's been coated in like sap or something.
What, you mean like honey?
Yeah, like
honey.
Larger Grim have a scent for sweet things.
I hear they make us collect honey. I mean, what's that about? What do they even use it for?
Dun dun dun.
Oh, that cane stroking, coffee drinking, glasses wearing motherfucker! Alright, things are looking...
There's a little smirk on Husband's face. It's not obvious, but yeah.
Alright, things are looking kind of miles that way. Let's hurry up and go before that thing breaks free.
Don't worry.
Oh, okay. Can y'all hear me? Is my voice coming through? Okay. I'm gonna try playing the video again. Tell me if you can still hear it.
Calm down! Look, while I was in the air, I saw the cliff that we started from a few miles that way. Let's hurry up and go before that thing breaks free.
Don't worry, I can take him.
Is that still sound fine?
A few miles that way.
Okay, that was weird. Why does that keep happening? Like, I swear. As that was going on, I was checking the stream. It just says... It was still in green. It was saying, like, your stream is going okay. And then, meanwhile, it's dead. I don't know what was going... I don't know what's happening. I'm incredibly sorry for that, everyone. But I think we're good.
Are you bleeding because she stabbed you, or is it because you're a pussy?
Oh, it is on! No, it's not. Everyone follow me. Ren, Catgirl, do this later.
About that name.
Why does hearing that word always make you smile?
Fucker.
Wow, great job, Ruby, leading us to the wrong cliff!
Well, now what?
Well, we could probably hide pretty well in that temple over there. One of us will have to distract it while the rest...
Or that Nevermore thinks you're crazy.
Ominous bird of your dead!
Is my chewing coming through?
Let's go!
Stay here where it's safe, Ruby. I'll take a thought, just stay close to me.
Smile, you son of a...
I feel like that was too many references back to back with Nora. Ominous bird of your dead. That's a reference to Ominous Bird of Yore, aka the Raven, because it's a Nevermore. Nevermore is what the Raven says in the Raven. The line was originally going to be, I'm about to kernel the fuck out of that bird. Like, I'm going to kernel the fuck out of that bird. Colonel Sanders, KFC. She's gonna turn it into KFC. That's that was the original joke, but all right. Anyway,
I got it.
I hit it first.
Did not.
You're my shield!
Huh. Not that bad in motion.
That time was pointless.
Oh my god, will you two just shut up?
Wow, kinda surprised this bridge is still standing, considering how the rest of the place looks.
Finally, a bridge for Ruby that's good.
that was a mean joke. Why did I make that?
Shit, I forgot, we're in an action scene. Every bridger's worst enemy.
We have to get over there.
And fight that thing? I'd have to be crazy to agree to that.
Wait, but I thought... Nora, just use your hammer!
Oh, yeah!
Oh god, not again!
What the hell? You're not made of Tuesday!
Ow, bitch.
You're Not Made Tuesday, that was stolen from Futurama, from the literal character that I stole Nora's character from.
This castle's mine now. I earned it.
Alright guys, looks like we don't have a choice anymore. We're gonna have to fight this thing. Any ideas?
Wait, guys, I got it. It's a bird, right? So what if we got a giant window and, like, cleaned it really well?
Shooting it down, it's decided.
It's getting closer!
Oh shit!
Protect Fuckrain Castle with your life. You've all failed me.
Jesus, what is with this guy and flying into shit? Hell, maybe that window plan
Ruby,
would work.
leave! Now!
Excuse me?
Toss your relic and get out of here! As long as they still think you suck, they won't go looking for you!
But what about you guys? This thing could kill one of you!
Forget about us! Escape this place while you have the chance.
Whoa.
Probably want a cracker? Because all I got is the firebrand!
I've got a plan. Tell everyone to get somewhere low and away from the cliff.
I remember when this episode came out, a lot of people in the comments were saying, like, hey, I can't hear what the characters are saying, the music's too loud. Yeah, that's a problem this episode had. The voices were too quiet. You couldn't hear what they were saying. Also, I need to go back, because...
What is with this guy
I
and
don't know how
flying
many people notice this. Look at Yang.
into shit? Hell, maybe that...
This edit of her.
What is with this guy and flying into
Falling.
shit? Hell, maybe that window...
And then reappearing behind Weiss's legs. I think that took like a week to make. I thought it was so fucking funny. And that I spent a week making that edit. And no one ever said anything about it. I don't even know how many people noticed it.
Ruby, leave! Now!
Excuse me?
Toss your relic and get out of here! As long as they still think you suck, they won't go looking for you!
But what about you guys? This thing could kill one of you!
Forget about us! Escape this place while you have the chance.
Whoa.
Probably want a cracker? Because all I got is the firebrand!
I've got a plan. Tell everyone to get somewhere low and away from the cliff.
Who's your daddy?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm pausing way too late because I got food in my mouth, but that,
Low and away from the cliff.
Who's your daddy?
That was an improv line by JC. She slaps the Deathstalker and she goes, "Who's your daddy?" And I thought that was so fucking funny. I'm like, I have to put that in.
Yeah, hurts, doesn't it? I know from experience.
I told you I'm sorry.
Wait a second. Stop it. That's it. Here, cut its stinger off. Okay, good. Now all we need is someone who's good at stabbing to finish the job. Red! Nora!
Got it!
Stolen from... Hold on, let me check something.
Got it!
Stolen from... Okay, good. You can still hear the, Stolen from Purple Eyes. That joke of Ren collapsing, that's stolen from Purple Eyes.
To finish the job. Red!
That's from Nun Piece, which is one of my favorite Abridged series. So, took a lot of balls for me to steal something from someone I respect so much.
Nora!
Got it!
So, we just destroyed the rest of the bridge. I think they might be stuck there.
John did it!
And we never see how they get back.
Fight! Die! Die!
A reference to episode 2. I'm pausing a lot, but like, there's a lot to say. That's a reference to episode 2 where she's like, hey, since we use dust as ammunition, if I shot someone in the mouth, would they bite the dust? That was build up to this, where she's actually shooting someone in the mouth.
Why?
Blake!
Yang! Ruby!
You know if you do this, everyone will see.
Yeah, no shit. I already told Yang the truth. Why do you think she's letting me do this?
Pretend to chicken out right now. Tell her you were lying just to get another chance to look cool and couldn't go through with it.
Why? What if this is the only chance you have to escape? You still don't know if we can kill this thing ourselves or not. I lost my chance to leave. Do you really want to lose yours?
You okay, Ruby? If you can't do it, just tell me and we'll go home!
Don't.
One of my favorite moments in all of RWBY Abridged.
Ow, my other leg!
I had a bunch of people telling me, Jesus, that scream! And I was just like, yep, I hope my neighbors didn't hear it when I recorded it.
Yep. Knew she was a superhero.
And of course, I had to end it on that line, just to wrap everything up. God, this episode is great. Don't worry, guys. I paused it. I made sure to check it. Okay. All right. Can you hear me? All right. Can you hear me? A sound effect when Weiss put her semblance symbol up the cliff. Sound familiar? That's from Shadow of the Colossus. I don't know. I think it's the sound of Wander's sword when he lifts it up and it goes whoo. I think that might have been it. But yeah, that's what that sound effect is. I told you, a lot of Shadow of the Colossus.
He's in bed. Remember to give him lots of love until then. With that out of the way, I have decided to name you all Team Juniper, and your team captain will be Jean-Arc.
What, me?
I heard from your teammates that it was your idea that saved them in the end.
John did it!
Guess you showed that Deathstalker a thing or two after all, didn't ya?
The fuck is a Deathstalker?
Alright, let's get this over with.
Ah, yes.
I feel like
thought
Austin
very hard
saying
about
it
this
is the
decision.
best
Children,
part
I
of
am
that.
proud
It's the
to
best
introduce your
version of that
new
joke.
team captain, Ruby Rose.
What?
Yeah, what?
Also,
That's
something
right.
else people didn't notice. This, God, why do I put in these tiny little gags that no one's ever going to notice?
Decision.
Right here.
Children, I am proud to introduce your new team.
I put a little cracking sound effect because you can see Blake's wrist just snap backwards right here.
Introduce your new team captain, Ruby.
It's such a tiny thing that no one's going to notice, but I put it in anyway because I thought it was funny.
Rose.
What?
Yeah, what?
That's right. I heard about how you flew through the air and cut that Grimm's head off in order to save your friends. That was awfully brave of you. After all,
Please don't say it.
chickens can't fly.
I should have taken that job at Signal.
And now to give you your title. Ruby Rose, Weichni, Cat Girl, Yang, Zhao Long? Is it Zhao or Yao? I don't know.
Blake. My name. My real name. Blake Belladonna.
Oh. Well, I guess Rusi isn't gonna work. Let's see, what else is there?
Couldn't you just call us Ruby then?
Oh, is that how it is, huh? Being team captain just isn't good enough for your massive ego, so you need the whole team named after you too, is that it? Team Ruby it is.
What?
Oh, wow, really?
That was well done. That was a really
Oh my
good
god,
delivery.
sis! You're gonna be our team leader! Oh my god, this is the best day ever! Yay!
Yeah. May I be excused for a minute? There's something I need to do.
No, 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 no! You can't do this to me!
Sorry, Roman, but after hearing about how your last job was stopped by a teenager, boss has decided to put me in charge from now on.
Oh, Lily. I miss you. Lily Fier, voice of Cinder. She was incredible, as y'all know. But sadly, she has... I don't know what happened. She has just disappeared off the internet. I have sent her many emails over the course of the past couple months, and I've never gotten any response back from her. So, as great as she was for Cinder, sadly, this is the first time where I've actually been forced to recast a character, and it was really hard for me to do. But, thankfully, I do have a replacement for Cinder, and she will be showing up in the special that I'm working on. Before the finale comes out, I'm working on a RWBY Abridged special, and she will be showing up in it. And I've gotten, and the new person who will be voicing Cinder is Arena Rooney. I think that's how you pronounce her name. She, if you saw the Goblin Slayer Abridged short, if you saw that, she played Guild Girl. She played the Guild Girl who sent them on the mission. That was her. So she's going to be replacing Lily as Cinder. I just really wish I could have kept Lily. She was amazing.
I've been a part of this years longer than you have. You can't just...
Oh, I know how good you are at stealing. Remember what you stole from the world's biggest bitch? I couldn't have gotten that in an eternity.
What did I steal?
His title.
Well, at least I'm cute!
That's funny. That's funny.
Here's the next shipment of dust, sir.
Yeah, just put him over there, Cinder. I mean... God damn it.
Everything all right, sir?
No, not really. Not only did I just get demoted, I lost my only hench girl at the same time. Now I have to take orders from her! Just once. Once I'd like something to go right for me. Is that too much?
Hello? Hello, am I using this right? Look, I don't know how this whole tower transmission system or whatever it calls works, but if anyone can hear this, my name is Ruby Rose. I'm a 14-year-old girl who lives in Vale. Yesterday I was fighting these guys that tried to rob a dust shop when I was kidnapped by some guy called Osbin and taken to a school called Beacon against my will. If anyone hears this, please send help. I have an uncle who lives in Cliffside, Crow Branwyn. Get a hold of him if you can. Look, I chugged a whole bottle of narcotics before I did this, and I don't know how long I have before I go limp. Just please, if anyone hears this, please send help.
Henchman, call up your buddies and tell them to get back here. There's been a sudden change of plans.
That's a good cliffhanger. Like, God, looking back at all these episodes, it just reminded me how well they all work. Like, I wasn't sure how well most of these were going to hold up. I didn't think they would hold up that much, but man, they so do. This is such a good episode. I love it. Anyway, let's listen to some music. Still holds true to this day. Hell yeah. Alright. Before we start the anniversary special, trying to remember if there's any more things I wanted to say. About episode 5. You really got better with the audio. That sounded like legitimately like a radio fading out. Thank you. I definitely did get better with the audio. Still not perfect, but I definitely improved. I don't think there's anything left to say. I guess I'll just move on to the anniversary special. The special that so many people were just baffled and confused by because they didn't know what the hell it was. I tried to make it as obvious as possible that, like, hey, I'm just taking the characters' personalities and swapping them around. That's all this special is. But people were so confused. Like, they got through the entire video and they didn't know what was happening the whole time. I'm just like, I made... Alright, let's just play it.
Look, I had nothing to do with them, I swear.
Oh, I believe you. I'm just simply shocked that you would go and commit such a heinous act with a group of men you've never even met late at night in an alleyway.
Or as you like to call it, Wednesday night.
Ow!
Why did I choose that clip? It's... Anyway. Yeah, Abridged RWBY. Abridged RWBY. That was the original title of episode 1 when it was first uploaded. That was before it was going to be a series. It was just one video. But after I made episode 2, I figured I should probably rename it.
Wednesday night.
Ow! Hello, welcome to Dusk Till Dawn. We have music, magazines, explosive ammunition, everything for your one-stop shop needs.
What are you doing with your arms?
My boss couldn't afford an air dancer, so he's having me do it.
But you're inside.
Someone needs to be behind the counter, and my boss didn't come in today.
Damn.
Still beats working for Walmart. Evening, sir. Would you like to buy some wacky glackies? Wackiest glasses on earth. Then the next big thing. Then why aren't you wearing any?
Hey, it gets in the way.
You could just get a new style.
Oh yeah, like I'm gonna take hair advice from Sonic.
Bathtubs filled with turtles are uncomfortable. I got a street, I bought it online. Shot the president, now put your hands up.
So stupid. So stupid. I bought a street, I got it online. I got a street, I bought it online. That's the line that as a kid, I used to think that's what the lyrics were. And bathtubs filled with turtles are uncomfortable. Jesus Christ. Oh, Yang. Never change.
Hey kid, why do you wear so much red?
Cause I'm the Kool-Aid man.
What?
Oh yeah! Oh shit!
Well, that was different. Quick, get us out of here!
Well, that was different. Oh my... Fuck, I forgot how funny this thing was.
Bridge! Billy! Open main water vents!
Oh no.
Prepare to dive!
Okay, the joke right there is he's saying, prepare to dive. So, since it's the old man, he thinks he's driving a submarine. So he's like, prepare to dive! Which means he's trying to go under the water, but instead he just crashes the plane.
Main water vents!
Oh no.
Prepare to dive! Sorry about your car, but thanks for the cookies.
No problem, miss.
Ruby, like the flower.
Wait. Well, Ruby, I can see that you're quite durable and quick to get hit by stuff. Want to come to my school? You'll get a free plane ride to drop you off.
Well, you'd better have finger painting or I'm taking the bus.
I don't trust this school, Ruby. I think we should head home.
Aw, but why not?
Attention new attendees. We're currently experiencing some technical difficulties regarding outside communication. So if any of you are planning on contacting any loved ones after landing, I'm afraid that it simply won't be possible.
Wait, then how are you sending us this?
Oh, don't be silly. I don't have any loved ones on this ship. I'm not a monster. Welcome to Beacon.
Does she really need a hologram for that?
Happy birthday, sirs!
Well, at least you're still here.
Zawsze jestem dla ciebie, Ruby.
Oh, Chibi Yang. She's speaking Polish, I think. That's not Japanese, that's Polish. I had this drawn for me by Dream of Serenity, and the coloring was done by Raxtil. Raxtil is the only one credited in the credits because Dream of Serenity specifically asked me to only credit Raxtil, and I was just like, I feel like you deserve credit too, but okay. But yeah, they both contributed to this, and it is fucking beautiful. I mean, look at it. It's so good. I love it. And the fact that I got this made for me, specifically for my Abridged series, is fucking incredible. I am blessed with the people that have helped me. I truly am.
Man, did just sitting at home every day get boring? But now I'm finally back in school, ready to start learning again. Damn it, can't summer get here any faster?
Everything in that pile belongs to Ice Girl. You're mine now.
Really? Ice Girl? You're not even trying to hide the fact that you stole this character, are you?
Us being similar is just a coincidence. Ice Girl stole nothing.
Wait, I thought it was a reference.
Back in your pile.
Yes, ma'am.
That's a reference to, like, when Catgirl first introduced, a lot of people were comparing her to Ice Bear from We Bare Bears. That was not she was not a reference to Ice Bear. I don't think I had even seen We Bare Bears at that point. But a lot of people compared her to Ice Bear. So I thought, if I'm going to make Weiss Blake, she should call herself Ice Girl. So Blake, as Weiss is walking over, being like, really? Ice Girl? You're not even trying to hide the fact that you stole this character. So that's what that is about. I swear, she was not a reference to Ice Bear. I swear. I like how you kind of went for a prison school I kind of like how you went for a prison school premise without realizing it, or did you? I did not. In my Abridged series, Beacon is just a normal ass school. But Ruby specifically was kidnapped and brought to it. That's the premise of my series. She was kidnapped by Osmond. She was the only one that got kidnapped. This will all be explained in the finale, but she's the only one who was kidnapped, and it's for a reason. And the series is about her trying to escape Beacon. That's the base premise for my Abridged series.
Hello, students. I am your headmaster. Turn to the student on your right. Now your left.
Wait, unless you were talking about, like, specifically for this special, it's more of a prison thing. In which case, that was just kind of just a side effect of making Osmond Roman. Like, I swapped Osmond and Roman's personalities. That's really that's what led to this madness.
Which of them do you think looks the softest? Because odds are, before the semester's over, that person will have lost their mind and will try to kill you.
But we all look the same.
I know what I said.
We just had to go to the same school, didn't we? Can I please have one day without her trying to?
You know, such a small, innocent girl shouldn't be fighting monsters without a strong, irresistible man to keep her safe. Ooh, impressive weaponry. I'd like to see what else you're hiding under those clothes.
Stop! Just stop. I'm not attracted to you, Nora. I will never be attracted to you. Please, just leave me alone.
Whoa. Ren, you're kind of tearing my heart out right now.
I'm sorry if this is tough for you, but...
Why don't you tear off this heart instead? Hey!
Swapping Ren and Nora with Jean and Pyrrha. And this line where she says, why don't you tear off this heart instead? That's referring to the heart on her outfit. So she's telling Ren to rip off her clothes. Jesus. What is wrong with me? I'm trying to look at the chat and the episode at the same time. It's really hard. Also, I totally forgot. I forgot most of the jokes in this thing, so that I'd like to see what else you're hiding under those clothes. That totally surprised me. I forgot all about that.
Off this heart instead.
Hey sis, what are you doing back?
I don't know!
Hey there. Glad I'm not the only one using a normal sword. Everyone else feels like their sword has to turn into something to be useful.
A sword is all Ice Girl needs. It's like the people here put looking cool over actual skill.
Exactly! You can have your weapon change into as many things as you want. All that matters is who's the better fighter.
Ice Girl agrees.
Fencing is the slap fight of sword battles.
Ice Girl would still kick your ass in both.
This is Blake and Ren. I was trying to continue their rivalry from episode 5, since they don't appear in the same room much at all in the series proper. So I thought this would be a good excuse to actually bring that back. Didn't handle it completely well, and I'll talk about what I mean like that in a second.
Have you two seen a finger lying around?
Whoa! Oh, sorry, I I didn't see you. Wait, you're missing a finger?
Yeah, have you seen it? I just got it today.
Ice Girl.
That's still a legendary line. That is probably one of my smartest lines, weirdly enough. I still think that's a really good one.
Almost lost a finger once, but past experiences prove that she can handle anything.
You want to talk experience? You just wait. By the end of the day, I'll have gone through a lot more than you will.
Like the infirmary?
This school doesn't have doctors.
I'm a doctor.
Really?
Sure. When someone's in pain, I'll make the pain end. That makes me a doctor, right?
How many people have come to you for help?
Usually I'm already there.
To the cliff! Well, good luck out there. And remember, second place is still an accomplishment.
See, Ren isn't sassy. In my Abridged series, Ren is very, very straight-faced. And is over here, making, sassy jabs at Weiss. And that isn't what Ren... That doesn't mesh with the character of Ren in the normal series. So that's what I mean by, it didn't work entirely well. And something else with Ren coming up that, I had to do it, even though it doesn't really work as well. But anyway.
You make Ice Girl sick. Doctor. Ice Girl's best patient.
So
that's another great line. Because she has a lollipop in her mouth. Like she's saying, Ren/Jean makes her sick. And since Nora just being like, I'm a doctor, she's like, doctor, this guy's making me sick. And she stabs him and then gives Weiss a lollipop for being such a good patient. That's funny. There are some funny jokes there are a lot of funny jokes in this.
So, what are these plates for again?
They're launch platforms. I should probably warn you that these things have a tendency to malfunction from time to time. Oh, the many, many horrible accidents we've had.
Alright, that's it. Fuck this. You talk a lot, but you're just trying to scare us. I'm getting off.
Sometimes.
Okay. That line right there. I wrote that with Yang in mind. Because Yang / Ruby, that line would have worked so much better with her. But Jean is the only character who talks in this scene besides Ozbin. Except Ruby. But Ruby is Yang. This is... Now I'm fucking with my own head with this. Point is that I wish I had Ruby say that line, but since Ruby is Yang, and Yang doesn't talk in this scene, I had to use Jean, who was Ren, who does talk. But Ren doesn't get super angry. His whole character in my Abridged series is that he's very patient and doesn't get angry a lot. So him snapping like that at Ozbin / Roman, it doesn't work it doesn't work as well. Oh, hi, Liz. Hi, stepmom. I didn't know you had the ability to type in chat. Hi. Everybody say hi to my stepmom. Glad you guys are still watching. This live stream, I'm thinking maybe I should split this live stream in 2 parts and watch half of the videos tonight and watch the rest some other time, but because I don't know how late into the night this live stream is going to get, and I'm on the West Coast. So it's only 6:30 for me right now, which means it's 9:30 for anyone on the East Coast. So if this live stream goes on for a couple more hours, I don't know who is going to be still awake by the time it's over. Anyway. Aww. All right. Let's continue.
Times the platforms don't activate until we've had.
Alright, that's it. Fuck this. You talk a lot, but you're just trying to scare us. I'm getting off.
Sometimes the platforms don't activate until the exact moment one of the students takes a step outside the square, causing their other leg to tear right off.
leaving the now bleeding student behind as they try desperately to crawl their way back to safety.
Wait, you're alive?
Help! I see ya.
Oh god.
Alright, fine. Use the spear. I don't care if I get stabbed again. Just please catch me.
Ow, what the fuck? Pyrrha, you dumb... Oh, hey, Jean.
Well, we're partners.
Lot of audio distortion right there. Although that edit of... I don't even remember how I did... Oh, you can see a line right there where the edit is. I was like, I don't even remember how I did that. The edit of the spear hitting... Still funny, though.
Ow, what the fuck? Pyrrha, you dumb... Oh, hey, Jean.
Well, we're partners now. Wanna play a game?
Ice Girl's a game. It's called Ruby Gets Tied to a Tree and is left to die.
I am so gonna win that!
So then, you like fruit picking? Cause this one's feeling right.
Nora, for fuck's sake!
Sorry, forgot to ask. Do you need help?
I appreciate it!
Do you want to take one and I take one?
Sure, whatever. Just get down here!
You'll have to pick me first.
God damn!
Ice Girl is above all of you!
We have 2 giant Grim here to kill us?
Yeah, this seems about right for me.
Oh, I tripped and died. Man, these things are not as threatening as they really should be.
More of me poking fun at the original series. Because, like, the Grimm are probably the least threatening main threat I've ever seen in anything. But, like, Nora's, like, she's riding the Ursa, and then she's like...
Oh, I tripped and died.
She's saying, oh, it tripped and died. So this Ursa literally just tripped over and it died.
Man, these things are not as threatening as they really should be.
Did she ride that thing here?
That's nothing. You should have seen her earlier when she was riding my snake.
Don't forget...
That's a reference to, like, earlier when they were fighting the two-headed snake. I forget what it's called. But yeah, they were fighting that thing. That's what it's referring to. But I turned it into a sex joke because of course I did.
Don't forget about me! Whew, that was close. Alright, let's go.
Where are we going?
I know a safe place.
This place doesn't seem very safe, Ruby!
Look, the sign said...
Wait, where are the other guys?
On the bridge. Tish Isles. They took a vacation. Anyway, right now, we gotta focus on killing this...
Ice Girl's a new game.
Really? Dang it, I lost!
I feel like the special should have ended right there, because everything after this is just total confusion town. This part I'll have to explain, because this part is really weird and confusing. Also, yes, Taiji 2. That's what it's called. Thank you, chat.
Ladies and gentlemen, for her unrivaled leadership skills, I hereby give the title of Team Captain to Ruby Rose, and the name of her team shall be Team Ruby. Furthermore, Beacon Academy will now be known as RWBY Academy.
You deserve it, Ruby. I take back everything bad I said about you.
You have earned Ice Girl's respect. We are now friends. Let us share all of her money.
I'm so happy you're my sister.
Let's all hear it for Ruby.
Thank you. Thank you all! At last, I had everything I had ever wanted in life. Now you'd think that's where the story would end, but as me and my friends stood there proudly, listening to the roaring crowd behind us, I knew that our adventure was just beginning.
So, what do you think? I know it's only 1 chapter, but don't worry. I got the next 49 all planned out, and I'm already working on a sequel.
Ruby?
Yeah?
Why did you describe my voice as Pee Wee Herman's falsetto?
Well, with fanfiction, you gotta take some liberties when following the official canon. Creative freedom is very important, you know.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so these are the voice actors for another RWBY Abridged series. And I thought it would be funny if this whole special was just a fan fiction that their version of RWBY was writing, because in their abridged series, RWBY writes fan fiction. So I thought that would be a clever way to end it. Problem is, not a lot of people got it, and it is a very weird and obscure joke. It won't even make sense unless you're aware of the other abridged series. But yeah, that's the joke here.
Well, any critiques on how I can make it better?
You want to know how to make the story better? Take out all the words that have Blake in them, and then burn it.
I should have worded that as, like, take out all the mentions of me. Like, take me out of the story. I should have worded it like that, instead of, like, take out all the words that have Blake in them. It's like, what a weird way to phrase that.
See, sis? She didn't complain about the pacing.
Yet to come indeed. This goes on for a while. I should have made this shorter. But new logo that I'm only going to keep for a year before I realized that the word abridged is way too small. Oh, the word Ruby is way too. Oh, I need to make. This logo doesn't actually look. I mean, it looks fine. Like, if this was... Like, the word abridged is just too small. That's the problem. It's mostly, Ruby! No, wait, sorry. I got close to the microphone with the wrong one. It was supposed to be, Ruby!
Abridged.
Yeah. New logo. Nice. Anyway, that's the anniversary special. It was very confusing and weird, but I still like it a lot. I think it still had a lot of really funny jokes in it, even if they weren't executed the best. The idea of the joke, the joke concept, I still think is really, really funny. Anyway. Okay. I guess what's next? I'm not even sure what's next. Oh, right, the deleted scene. Okay, I never actually did a commentary on this because I was just like, it's only a minute long. It's not even that. It's not even a minute long. It's like less than a minute. It's like 40 seconds. So I never did a commentary on it because I'm just like, there's no point. But like, yeah, now I can actually talk about it. So this scene, was it was cut from the original episode because of time. Is that it? Is that all I have to say about it? I mean, it seems pretty self-explanatory. Like, it wasn't going to be... I don't know where it would fit in the normal episode. I just remembered, like, the joke of, the fuck is a Deathstalker, and then John gets thrown. Like, that wasn't... Like, I remember this was written first, I think. And then I wrote that when I realized I need to cut this scene. It goes on too long. Like, it's taking too much of the episode's time. So, like, so I had to cut it. So, yeah, this is it.
Jean-Arc does not like the feel of this cave. Feels like we're in one of those teen horror movies where they walk slowly down a dark corridor before they're attacked by something. Well, at least we got alive.
Oh, relax, John. Don't you know the rules of horror? Virgin always dies last.
Wait.
That's a reference to Cabin in the Woods, where they go over, like, the order of which people, the teenagers die in horror movies. Virgin is first. No, wait, Virgin is last. And
wait, are you getting your phone out?
This'll make a great wallpaper.
You red haired
Damn it.
Still pretty funny, I'll give it that. Ah, crap, here we go again. Fucking lag. Oh, wait, okay. How come only when I notice it, it comes back to normal? Like, I'll be watching the video, and then I check on the stream to be like, okay, what are the people in the chat saying? Oh, crap, it's lagging. So I'll just be like, ah, shit, here we go. And then it's only when I show up to see it that then it ends. So it's like, it's not until I'm already late when I start reacting to the lag. By the time I'm reacting to the lag is already over. Anyway, can you all still hear me? Only when I show up. Sounds like you can all still hear me. Let me know if y'all can still hear me. Because, man, I don't know what keeps happening. This is super annoying. I really hate it. Okay, we're good again. Jesus. Alright. Let's listen to me try and do a girly scream, and I end up sounding like a Dementor. No, wait, not a Dementor. A monster. Jesus. I'm just listening to it is making my throat hurt.
Sound like a monster.
Jesus. That's me trying to do like the squeal. Somebody commented, it sounds like what the fuck is that Grimm in the end of Volume 4? The half horse, half wiggly noodle man? What's that thing called? Somebody in the comments said I sounded like that. The chat's gonna tell me. I know somebody's gonna tell me. The chat's gonna tell me. If you hear me repeat something, it's because I turned on the stream audio to hear if I'm still coming through. Knuckle leave. Thank you. Jesus. Thank you. Commander Wolf. Knuckleavi. Knuckle leave. Knuckleavi. That thing. Yeah. Okay. Well, that deleted scene is pretty self-explanatory. Nothing much to say, but let's continue. I think now is episode 6.
The following is a non-profit parody RWBY.
Yes, now is episode 6, which I consider to be the best episode. And I know a lot of other people believe it to be the best episode too. So I'm really excited to watch this again. So let's do it.
The following is a non-profit parody RWBY. You'll regret this! Just wait till my son finds out! You know him! His name's Roman!
And that's the reveal that the narrator is Roman's mother. It's a really silly idea, but it will come into play. I promise. Gone.
Your mother would have wanted you to go. Your mother could kill a Grimm. Your mother thought it was your son. Your mother
if you that's in Weiss's dream. That's her dad saying your mother would have wanted you to go. Your mother could do this. Your mother could do that. So like, again, this was back when I just thought I was gonna do a season 2, but since I'm not, like, you'll learn about that whole spiel in both in the finale. So yeah.
Oh, hey, Weiss.
Really? Again?
Don't worry. It's morning this time, I promise.
Have those painkillers still not worn off yet?
Nope. Everything from the past 12 hours has just been one big happy blur. Hell, I don't even remember putting this suit on.
Well, every time somebody goes, puh, every single time you can hear a mic pop. I rewatched this episode recently before this stream. I was just like, I forgot how much popping there was in this episode. Like, I for the longest time, I thought, like, man, in terms of audio quality, this one is probably one of my best ones. And then I listened to it back, and I'm just like, nope, still sounds like shit.
Well, since you're awake, want to help us decorate? I need help finding a place to put all this.
All of that is yours?
Yep.
And none of it was stolen?
I agree.
And I don't have anything to unpack because I was kidnapped, so I'm good.
What about you?
I got some merchandise I want to throw away.
Ah, shit, I paused too late. I want to get a good look at, Okay, so we got a Catgirl mug, Catgirl hat, Catgirl watch. God, that's so small. I put Blake in the middle of the watch, I think. I think that's just a normal picture of a watch I found, but I put a picture of Blake in the middle, but it's so small you can't see it. A Blake button, I think. A Blake poster, a Blake doll or Catgirl doll, and then... No, wait. Oh, wait. There's the Catgirl doll. That's just sort of like a mini Catgirl figure. So that's... You got a Catgirl plushie right there that sings when it hits the floor.
You find you can't read her red text, you gotta say you're sorry, or she'll break your back, cause there ain't no stopping cat girl, ain't no stopping cat girl.
Careful with the dog's explosive.
And it's explosive, apparently. That was Holla Back Girl, or whatever that song is called. How long did that merch take to make? I don't remember. I feel like it didn't take very long, because when an edit takes a really long time to make, it sticks in my head. Like, I never forget an edit that takes like a week to make, but I feel like maybe a day I made all that stuff. Hard for me to remember, but I don't remember that particular edit being one of the big ones.
Listen up, bitches! I'm the leader, apparently, so you're all gonna do exactly what I say, I guess. First, we're gonna decorate the shit out of this place. Then you three are gonna go to class while I stay here and start digging an escape tunnel under the bathtub. From there, I'll keep digging until I've made it through the school and down to the cliffside. Then, using a rope of bed sheets, I'll climb down the cliff and escape to Vale. Everyone clear on what to do?
Can you blow that whistle a little closer? Maybe I can go deaf.
Later. But right now, it's time to fix this place up. Let's decorate!
Fire! Fire in the door!
Look, I've never decorated before. I'm sorry.
Ooh, where are we going now, team?
Left the white thing, now she's back on her feet. Got a bow, chose to go back to school.
This intro is great. It's a really funny intro. The cut from Ruby going, let's decorate, and then Weiss running out of the room and Yang being like, I'm sorry, I've never decorated before. It's really funny shit. Also, okay, I need to talk about this, because I don't think I talked about this in the commentary. If we want to talk about, whoever asked about the merchandise, I think it was Blake Sanders, if that edit took a long time to make. No, but I'll tell you what edit did take a long time to make. Fucking the characters all running out of the room at different times.
Fire in the door!
Because Weiss runs out first. That's the same in the original.
Look, I've never
And then Yang and Blake run out. And I'm pretty sure that in the original, it goes Weiss, Ruby, Yang, Blake. I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong. But I do know that it took a long time to make it so I had to cut out Ruby from this shot, and then Yang and Blake from when Ruby runs by. So
decorated before. I'm sorry.
Here. Ooh, where are we going now?
I just remember like it taking so fucking long to edit it so that it went Weiss, then Yang and Blake, then Ruby. Like those, they run out at different times. In the original, jeez, I'm not explaining it well, but you all know what I mean. And also, this is a bit of Eye of the Cat Girl, which is the only bit of Eye of the Cat Girl I could think of back then, before I just said, fuck it, I'll just make a full version.
Team?
Left the white thing, now she's back on her feet. Got a bow, chose to go back to school.
And then the room explodes because the doll is explosive.
And that is why for the remainder...
And then fucking Dr. Applejuice's port. He did fantastic. I couldn't have gotten a better port.
And that is why for the remainder of your time in my class, you will all be renamed after the food you best remind me of.
Mr. Port?
Yes, milk?
May I?
And this joke comes from the fact that he's just fat. He's fat, so I just thought, fat jokes. Sure. That's what I'll do with port.
I have a different assigned seat, please?
You can't expect your team to improve if you don't stick together. You know the old saying, keep your friends close, keep your enemies at a kickable distance.
I thought it was closer.
That's the abridged version.
Fuck, the narcotics wore off. How late was I up last night with that message? Fuck it, I need a nap.
Mustard, control your sister.
Ketchup, pay attention.
Wait, what? Are you talking to me?
If you want...
Weiss is milk, Ruby is ketchup, Yang is mustard. I thought Ruby being ketchup and Yang being mustard would be funny because mustard and ketchup, they're both sisters, like they're linked in that way. I thought that would be funny. I never came up with a food name for Blake, so obviously every fucking person in the comments decided to come up with one for me. I think most people said licorice, but I know JC said Oreo. Like, JC wanted it to be Oreo, and I think Doc wanted it to be burnt hot dog for some reason, because he's Doc, and that's just how he is. Oh yeah, Port. Oh my god. So, like, not only is this my favorite episode, but a bunch of people said Port is their new favorite character, and I kinda agree. He's pretty fucking funny. Even Doc. Like, I was so... Like, another thing that I love about Doc being Port is that apparently this is, like, one of his most favorite roles he's ever done. Which, goddamn, that makes me so happy. Because... I can't pay my voice actors. I have no money. They're doing this for free. So, like, at the very least, I want them to at least enjoy what they're doing. I want it, because if they're not enjoying it and they're not doing it for free, at that point it's just a chore. So the fact that Port is one of Doc's favorite characters to voice, that just makes me so happy. As... Oh, man. Doc is such a cool dude. Dr. Applejuice. I love him so much. He's so awesome. Also, I feel like if Port were to give, I've actually thought about this. If Port were to give other characters, food names, I thought Pura would be hot sauce, but then I remembered but then I thought man, milk, ketchup, mustard, hot sauce. These aren't like foods. These are drinks and condiments. So I feel like if I were to bring Port back and he were to give other characters food names, they'd be actual foods, not just stuff you have with food. Okay. Anyway, let's continue.
Want to be a huntress, you have to stay focused at all times. Look at your teammate taking notes over there. She gets it.
Better make my emergency suicide note.
A true fighter. Now, as I was saying...
She's already asleep.
Does she have trouble listening?
Don't worry, you get more of a conversation out of her when she's asleep.
Yeah, motherfucker.
And so my father told me, son, you can sprinkle your glitter, but you can't glitter your sprinkles. Any questions? Because I do.
Are you going to bring up the cage at any point? It's been growling this whole time.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Who wants to kill a Borbik? That thing. Who wants to kill this motherfucker in front of the class?
I'll do it if I have to get up.
Oh. That was a blooper. Fuck, I forgot how funny that was. That thing. Who wants to kill this motherfucker in front of the... Oh my god, Doc. You magnificent bastard. Oh. Oh, it's so funny. And the edit I put on it just makes it better. Oh boy. Oh my god. Okay. Nora? Yeah, Nora can bubblegum. Yeah, that works. That works. I like Nora as bubblegum. Yeah, he couldn't say Borbitusk. He couldn't... That's why it's like, who wants to kill a Bulb? He couldn't say Borbitusk during recording. Oh, fuck. That was good. I forgot. Like, that caught me off guard. I was just like, yeah, I remember that being kind of funny, but looking back, it's so fucking funny.
Now, Borbitusks are extremely fast, so before I release it, make sure you move to the very far end of... Look out, there's a bee!
Oh god!
Well, I told you.
Kick its ass, Milk!
You're setting our team's expectations for the next 4 years. The weight you're carrying is immeasurable.
Okay, we get it. I'm fat.
Alright. Yeah.
Keep your thighs guarded so the smaller tusks don't...
You be quiet!
What a loser. I could totally take being hit by wind. No!
Hey, born to suck. Guess how I like my pork? Skewer!
Well done, Milk. In honor of your victory, you have just been promoted to chicken dinner. Bonus points for that one-liner being about pork.
Okay, so a couple of things I wanted to say. I'm going to try and only talk. I'm trying to only talk when pausing. I don't want to talk during the episode because I remembered, like, all right, this is my dad's first time watching the series, so if I talk over the audio, he's going to miss something. So, like, a couple things I wanted to say about this fight scene. Well, really only, I guess... let me, like... The border...
Get my way. No.
This one right here, where he rolls up into a ball. I thought it would be funny if I took the sound of the pig, like the sound of a pig squeal, and like edited it to make it sound like an engine, since he turns into a wheel. So I kind of made it sound like a bike starting, like. Because I was just like, the pig, the pig turns into a wheel. The pig turns into a wheel. That's already so stupid and silly. Like, I've got to do something with it. I can't just ignore that. Oh. Yeah, Sonic Spin Dash attack, That would have been, like, too easy. Like, that would have been too predictable, I think. I really like the idea of the pig turning into, like, an engine more. I like that idea. Wow, y'all thought it was a Sonic joke? Really? Probably because his favorite game is Spyro and there aren't any blue hedgehogs in it. Okay, first of all, Blake Sanders, Sonic is in Spyro. He's just mentioned as a reference. Like Moneybags, they go to this world with where a level with magicians. It's in a magician world, and Moneybags goes like, "You better not cheat me, Spyro, or I'll turn you into a blue hedgehog that runs fast," or something like that. So, you know your Spyro knowledge. Know your Spyro trivia, plebeian. Say, you said you wouldn't try to be funny. And now you're trying to be funny, and you're failing. Anyway. Yeah, I thought, I tried to make it clear, like, I tried to make it clearly not a Sonic joke. Anyway, let's continue.
Hey, born to suck. Guess how I like my pork? Skewer.
Well done, Milk. In honor of your victory, you have just been promoted to chicken dinner. Bonus points for that one-liner being about pork. It seems that's all the time we have. Hope you all enjoy the rest of your semester here in my class. Now, if you'll excuse me, it's that time of the week again.
Hey, look, I get why you're pissed. What happened in the forest sucks. But I'm stuck here too, you know, so are you gonna listen to me or not?
No, I'm not gonna listen to you, because it's your fault!
Why?
If you hadn't tried to literally kill yourself against that Death Stalker, I'd be on a flight home by now! You want to know why I was trying so hard to get you to leave when we were in the temple? It's because if I'm gonna give up what could be my best chance of escape, I wanted to make sure that at least it wasn't for nothing. The only reason I didn't just refuse to launch you into that cliff was because at least I still have a chance to get out of here thanks to my friend Carl.
Fuck you.
So thanks, Ruby. Thanks for trapping me here for who knows how long.
You saved my life, Weiss. I'm not just gonna forget about that.
And I'm starting to think I should have let you die.
Listen to me! Last night, I sent a call out for help using the tower. If we're lucky, word will get to my uncle and he'll get us both out of here.
How?
He has ties with a lot of powerful people across Remnant. If they find out this fucking psycho kidnapped me, they'll shut down this whole place.
Okay, even if I believe you were really kidnapped, how do you know anyone heard it?
I don't. I have no idea if anyone heard it. But if the chance someone did is enough to get you to stop being a bitch...
Okay, you know what? Get back to me when you know a way out of here. Until then, fuck off and try not to look at me.
Okay, so the joke with Doc, like, is that time of the week again? It's just random for the sake of random. Though I think, like, that's one of those instances where a random joke actually works. I'm sorry if you didn't get it. I still think it's pretty funny, but if you don't get it, I'm sorry. It's not that there's really nothing to get. I guess I shouldn't say get. I guess I should say didn't find it funny. You got it, you just didn't laugh at it. Sorry, I was just repositioning myself. I'm trying to get comfortable here before I press play.
God damn it! I could have just asked Port what a Death Stalker was. Wait, did you learn about them in class, or did she know what it was prior?
I had to edit Ruby's face to make her look mad.
This is a bad time, isn't it?
You're going to pay for this. I don't know how long I'm gonna be here, but no matter what it takes, I'm gonna make you regret every decision you've ever made in your old, worthless life. The only reason I don't shoot you in the fucking face right now is because I know it'll just waste ammo. I don't know how many people you've kidnapped besides me, and frankly, I don't care. The only thing I care even slightly to know at this point is why. What fucked up reason could you possibly have to do all this and make my shit life all the more unbearable? Ruby, you deserve to know the truth.
Well? Well, what?
Fucking the reason I'm here!
Oh no, I just said you deserved the truth. I didn't say you were gonna get it.
Another great joke. I'm looking in the chat, trying to wait for a scene to be over, and then I can answer any questions you guys have. I saw a question a second ago. Did I miss it? Am I imagining things? I thought I saw another question that wasn't just... It's not a Saved by the Bell reference. It's not. I never even watched that show. Okay, I'm gonna continue.
Glinda, it's Allspeed. I need you to do...
Oh yeah, and there's smoke coming out of his forehead because that's where Ruby shot him.
Glinda, it's Allspeed. I need you to do something for me.
Professor, I'm very busy right now. Do you have any idea how hard it is to cover up a child abduction? Even for a homeless girl? Have you seen my narcotics?
Well, can you ask one of the teachers to do it then?
Which one?
I don't know. Who's the most serious person besides you?
Sunset's starting. Wish I could open my eyes.
Everyone's favorite joke right there. And it is pretty fucking funny.
You asked to see me here?
Ah, there you are, Milk. Glinda wanted me to speak with you.
Couldn't we have just met somewhere inside? My legs are freezing. And didn't you change my name? Hell, why do I even care? I don't want a nickname. It's bad enough Ruby's sister thinks my name is Wheeze because of how...
Aren't you a little young to be drinking?
What? What are you...
'Cause that's sure a whole lot of wine. Do you understand now?
No! What are we even talking about?
Okay, let's try this again. Ah, there you are, Milk.
What do you want already?
I want to know why you silenced your teammate during the fight. It looks to me like there might be some bad blood between you two.
Literally all of Doc's jokes involve food in some way. Like, that's a whole lot of wine, because wine is a drink, and you eat drinks. I don't fucking... Just trying to keep that a consistent joke with him. It's really stupid, but yeah. I feel like explaining that actually makes the joke worse. I don't know. Anyway, this is one of my favorite... If not the moment with with Ruby and the Nevermore, if that isn't my favorite RWBY Abridged scene, then this definitely is.
She's just... My dad forces me to come here, and she's just making it worse. Even when I give up my ticket out of here by saving her life, she can't help but fuck me over even more by just throwing it away. You don't even know what I'm talking about. I just want to be happy. I just want a happy life, and now I'm stuck in this shitty place for the next 4 years.
Everyone wants a happy life, Milk. That includes her.
Then why did she agree to stay here?
Well, why did you?
I didn't have a choice. She would have died if I hadn't ran in. She had no idea if we could take on that Nevermore by ourselves.
Then doesn't that make what she did even more difficult? Giving up everything without knowing if it'll be worth it?
You're making her sound noble. Are you sure she's not just stupid?
What do you think being angry at each other all the time will accomplish? Let's say you are here for the next 4 years. Is this really how the two of you want to spend it?
It's her fault this is happening!
So what? Even if it is, what does that change? It doesn't matter why you're both in this situation. All that matters is what you do about it now. Do you want to continue making it harder for each other over whose fault it is, or would you rather make it easier by working together? I'm not asking you to do this for her. I'm asking you to do it for yourself. You say you want to live a happy life, but making the best out of a bad situation, wouldn't you call that a happy life?
Alright, you've made your point. I'll try and be nicer. See if that helps.
Glad we could have this talk. Just remember, nobody likes sour milk. You know I have diabetes.
Oh my god, such a good scene. I find it funny that, like... all the scenes that I'm most proud of are serious scenes. They're not even funny. Like, they're not meant to be funny, at least. All the scenes that I'm most proud of are, like, serious and story-heavy. But I'm a writer, so I guess that's what we do. And yeah, Weasel is in the next episode. Like, I've wanted to get Dr. Applejuice and P.S. Weasel for so long, and the fact that I got them is so fucking... makes me so happy. And the special that I've got coming out, the RWBY Abridged special, I got someone very special for that one, and I cannot... and just listening to his lines that he sent me, I'm just like, I'm just sitting there in disbelief, like, holy shit, I got this person to voice something for me. You know, I'm just gonna say who it is. It's Thornbrain. The creator of the head of the Midnight Frogs, the creator, in quotes, of Sergeant Frog Abridged, the people who I've been sucking the dicks of this for years now. I actually got Thornbrain to voice a character that's going to be in the special, and I'm so happy. It blows my mind. So, anyway, should probably continue.
Hey.
Oh my god, why? Ow. What is it now? It's late, and I'm not in the mood to...
I saw your empty cup, so I got you another one.
Thanks. You feeling okay?
Better than I was earlier. Didn't finish my suicide note.
I hate cliffhangers.
You're such a bitch.
In the background, that's from the Sergeant Frog or Karo Gunso soundtrack. Another really great soundtrack. Or OST. What's the difference between a soundtrack and an OST? Somebody in the chat tell me.
Listen, Ruby. If it'll make us being here even the slightest bit easier, I want to at least try to get along better. So how about this? On campus, there's this big shopping area next to the food court. How about tomorrow I take the four of us out for the day? My treat.
Seriously? I can buy stuff? Whatever I want?
I know it's not much. I mean, you probably go shopping back home all the time.
No! I mean, not really.
Then it's decided. I'm gonna go get some more coffee. Here's hoping we get out of here soon.
Yeah. Here's hoping.
Ah! Jesus!
You drop this.
God, what is wrong with you?
Go back to sleep, Ketchup.
We're not in that guy's class anymore, Yang.
I'm still gonna call you Ketchup.
Both of you go back to sleep.
Can you believe the majority of this wasn't planned from the beginning? It ended up working so fucking well that it's like sometimes I trick myself into thinking like, oh yeah, I totally had all this planned from the beginning, but no, most of it wasn't. I was just super lucky that everything worked out so well. Like, everything fit together.
I'll either wake up hungover, or wake up in hell. Each day is a difference. It gets harder to tell.
Okay, first of all, the song you hear in the background is Stumblin' Drunk from Uncle Nancy and the Family Jewels, a very local band, a band that's local to Oregon, so I'm not sure if you can hear their music anywhere else. But this joke right here, remember, danger is like me without a belt, everywhere. That was originally a line in the episode, but I had to cut it for time, so I put it in the credits. And I'm really glad I did put it in the credits, because during the episode 6 commentary, that was That was JC's first time seeing the joke. Like, she didn't know it was in the episode. Like, it wasn't in the episode. Like, she hadn't heard it before. So when we got to the end of the episode and she saw that, she just dies. Like, you guys have to watch the episode 6 commentary. The ending is so good. Yeah, sample text in the corner. That's my joke of like I lost my train of thought. That joke was that's a joke on how like at the end of the credits I would always like throw a little extra thing a little extra message at the end of the credits, and I didn't have one this time. I couldn't think of one, so I just threw in sample text. Like the thing that automatically is written down when you add new text into Vegas. I'll just throw that in there. But I'll still give it the cool effects and make it the right font and everything. I don't know, it's a silly joke. What do you mean when you say things luckily worked out? Well, what I really mean by that is like the ideas I came up with, like Ruby being homeless, Weiss also wanting to escape the school, like all this different stuff that like I didn't think would end up working so well together in the end. Cause like Weiss is rich, like she's rich in the original series, she's rich in mine. Ruby is homeless. She doesn't get to buy stuff. She doesn't have a home. So having Weiss offer to take Ruby shopping and she'll pay for everything, which means Ruby finally gets the chance to actually do something fun and buy herself stuff. Like, that's really... I don't want to say powerful because I feel like that's stroking my own dick too much. Stroking my own ego, and I don't like being egotistical. But man, that's so good. And I'm so glad it ended up working like that, because when I made Ruby homeless, I didn't have that idea in mind. So, yeah, it's really sweet. Yeah, that's a good word for it. It's super sweet. So the fact that it ended up working so well, like, I'm so thankful that it did, because if I had gone with any other idea, I don't think it would have worked out that way. So I'm just kind of lucky that things just kind of worked out. That's what I mean by that. Wow, it's getting late and still 30 people are watching. Thank you guys so much for sticking with me. I'm not done, obviously. I mean, I'll probably... I don't know if we're going to watch all the episodes or we'll split it up into we'll split it up into 2 live streams, but I'm not done. I feel like we can keep going. But this is just me saying thank you guys for sticking with me this whole time, because we've been streaming for about 3 hours, and I know it's super late for a lot of you. So, I don't know what episode is next. J-Chip said, something Bridge Brains is next, and I think he might be right. I'll have to check. Let's see. Yep. It's time for the Halloween crossover. You were right on the money, J-Chip. So this is, as you can see by the title, maybe some of you haven't even seen this yet, but as you can see by the title, this is RWBY Abridged / Absolute Duo Abridged Halloween Special. So this is a crossover I did with J-Chip's series. Oh fuck, people get to hear my terrible writing. How do you think I felt in the first part of this stream, huh? Huh, J-Chip? How do you think I've been feeling? But yeah, yeah, this is the crossover special we did for Halloween. So, like, I made a Halloween special, which we watched earlier, and then J-Chip made a Halloween special inspired by mine. So we thought, hey, how about next year we do a crossover? I mean, it started out as a joke. I just threw that out as a joke, but then I was like, hey, what if we actually, like, did it? So then we did it. But then again, it didn't come out on Halloween. We realized, oh shit, this is way too big, so we had to save it for a Christmas special. Which, funny story, I was upset about that at the time, but now looking back, I realized, oh my god, a Nightmare Before Christmas special? is so appropriate for the Bridge Brains. Because Bridge Brains, it's a horror-themed abridged group. Like, the title, like, it's a long story. The point is, like, we decided to make our aesthetic horror. So the fact that our Christmas special is a Nightmare Before Christmas special and it's Halloween, I'm just like, that's perfect. Like, I don't even want to, I don't know what the guys over at Bridge Brains currently have planned, but if it kind of makes me like, man, I don't want to see Bridge Brains do a normal ass Christmas special now. I kind of want this to be the only one, cause like it's so perfect. Anyway. Oh shit. Oh, life in gaming. I'm really sorry to hear that. Well, thank you for coming. I mean, I really appreciate it. I hope your grandpa's okay. But anyway, let's get on with it. Sorry if this is hard to watch, J-Chippers, but I'm with you too. Let's hold hands. Let's do this together.
Kinda like clear out my gross phlegm and shit. Ew.
That old ass Bridge Brains logo. This isn't our logo anymore. We got a lot better one now. But this was the old one when we started. Also, I did the video editing for this. J-Chip did the audio editing. Just throwing that out there. I don't know why. Just felt like it's worth mentioning.
Oh my god, what the fuck do you want?
Evening, Principal Sakuya. Happy holidays.
The fuck did you just call me? I'm a headmistress. Not some school puppet who has to listen to little brats whine about name calling. God damn it, hold on. Hello?
Miss Sakuya, Yuli called me a male scum and a dirty Reinhardt main.
Fucking hell.
You know, you need to relax. Drink some eggnog. Roast some chestnuts.
It's Halloween. You and everyone else need to stop celebrating Christmas so early.
Alright, no need to be hostile.
Well, maybe next time you should think about what you're getting yourself into before you had interest in attending this call, dumbass.
My, someone's going on Jesus' naughty list.
I feel like I should have just said Santa's naughty list. I feel like adding the Jesus part was too much. Also, a lot of these are going to be references to Absolute Duo, and a lot of these are going to be callbacks to RWBY Abridged. So I feel like for this special to work, you have to have seen both series. I'm still proud of this special. I feel like I'm shitting on it too much. I'm still really proud of this special, but man, it wasn't really meant to be a standalone thing. It was just me and J-Chip just sticking around having fun. Really. We made this special for us, which I guess is really what you should be doing if you're an abridger. Like, make the stuff you want to make. Fuck everybody else in the world. That's a joke. That's a joke, but I'm explaining myself too much. Let's continue.
Fucking tell me the reason why you called. Is this about you wanting our schools to collaborate in bringing down Halloween criminals since one of my students got stabbed last year and couldn't do shit?
Ah, so you did get my messages.
Yeah, it is the only...
I think it's stupid. My students may be dumb.
Yeah, you're right, John. This is the only part in the special that actually uses the source footage. You're right.
But they're good fighters. I don't think that Irregular would be stupid enough to get stabbed twice in a row.
Excellent. Glad you like it.
What the? That's not what I said.
Why, yes, I do look good in this hat. He put you on mute. Glinda, I told you not to interrupt.
Unmute me right now.
Yeah, I know she's a bitch.
Fine. Look, 2 teams are already on their way. Honestly, I was really expecting you'd agree.
You idiot! Pairing our students together randomly doesn't help anyone.
Oh, and Glinda?
No.
You should probably go too in case...
I'm done dealing with that same bunch of ill-mannered little...
She assigns Rito to watch them.
Okay, Lons, due to angry instructions from Headmistress Sakuya, we are going...
feel like my Glinda voice, something happened there. That wasn't a great Glinda.
Going to be paired up with students from Beacon Academy. I expect you all to work nicely with them.
We have to spend Halloween fighting criminals again? This is bogus!
No, what's bogus is that you got stabbed because of your doubt of clowns last year, and now Beacon thinks we need help because of it.
Is it weird that we're still in school after Beacon had their Halloween 2 years ago and heard of our Halloween the following year, which was last year?
Shut up, Miyabi!
God damn, chill out, bruh.
I made that observation while we were writing. It's just like, man, if Ruby's Halloween special happened first, and then Absolute Duos happened, and now we're doing this one, then that means they've had at least 3 Halloweens so far. So then, fucking, how long? Time is not a thing that exists in our Abridged series. It's just not.
Never tell me to chill. And Tor, how dare you yell at a woman to shut up?
What the? You just did it yourself!
I'm a woman, so I have clearance.
Hey, I think I see them up ahead.
Finally. Now remember, let me do most of the talking.
Go right ahead. The less I have to contribute to this, the better. Fucking Blake got banned from going out tonight because of what she did to those dog houses. Wish she had brought us along, gotten us banned too.
First you whine about not being able to go out on Halloween, and now you're whining about...
That was about having fun. The only way this would be fun is if Yang just disappeared.
Well, duh.
No, I mean Yang's gone. Where'd she go?
So who here likes cruises?
God damn it!
A reference to episode 2, Yang asking, who here likes cruises? Because, you know, friendship. But that line of, Yang just disappeared, well, duh. The joke is that Weiss thought Ruby was saying, the only way this would be fun is if Yang disappeared. And Weiss would be like, well, yeah, of course. But, I feel like I had to explain that joke, because I feel like that's one of those jokes where it's just like, it's written a bit wonky, so it's not as obvious what the joke actually is. There are a lot of those.
Well, duh.
No, I mean Yang's gone. Where'd she go?
So who here likes cruises?
God damn it! Ahem. My name is Waishni. I'll be representing our team for the evening.
Nice to meet you, Miss Schnee. I'm Rito Sakimi, but you can call me Professor Bonbon.
Just because you can doesn't mean you should.
Oh, hey, good bitch. I see you're going...
That joke of Glinda saying just because you can doesn't mean you should, after she said that originally, what's his name, Tora? J-Chip will know, but originally he was going to walk in and say something that the writers of this special should like remember. It's basically us making a joke about like just because we can make this Halloween special doesn't mean we should. Originally that was going to be a joke in there. I think we cut it out because the voice actor forgot to record that line, and by the time we realized, like, oh shit, we're missing a line, like, he was busy. I think that's the reason that joke was cut. But yeah, that was originally going to be a line there.
Should.
Oh, hey, good bitch. I see you're going as a witch again this year. Oh, wait, that's just your normal everyday clothing, isn't it?
How much for the rabbit?
Hey, Miyabi, where's Tomoe this year?
Oh, well, she's kind of scared of something happening again, so she's keeping herself in our room this year.
Yeah, weren't you guys attacked by a clown?
Well, one of us was.
It came out of nowhere, you saw it!
So you were the student who got stabbed.
Wait, did you say stabbed? This clown stabbed you?
Yes, I was stabbed in the chest.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You thinking what I'm...
Yep.
Again, if you haven't seen my Halloween special and J-Chip's Halloween special, a lot of this is going to be confusing.
What did this clown look like?
Kinda like Ronald McDonald.
Aha! I knew that guy was evil! Never letting the hamburglar eat hamburgers. No wonder he has to steal them.
Ronald isn't real, Yang.
He's not?
No!
Oh. Then whose restaurant did I burn down?
Wait, you don't know who that...
Still really proud of that joke. That's still like my favorite in the special.
restaurant did I burn down?
Wait, you don't know who that clown might have been, do you?
Well, we'll find out when she gets here.
Oh yeah, Ozpin sent out 2 teams, didn't he? You should work on keeping track of all your kids, good bitch.
Well, at least I'm not a Playboy Bunny reject. Seriously, how skanky and attention deprived are you?
Oh shit, dog.
You know, they say bats don't have the best eyesight, but even without it, I can tell what a beautiful woman you are.
Aw, thanks, bruh. That's really nice of you.
Damn it, another guy dressed as a woman. Every Halloween, I swear. Feels like I'm the one looking for a treat who keeps getting tricked.
They sound like guys, too.
Sorry we're late, everyone.
That's Miyabi making a reference to like how I voice all the girl characters. And then immediately after that, we hear JC talking, so that's an accidental funny joke there. Painted on eyebrows. Yeah, those are that's the same effect I used in my first Halloween special of like whenever a character is mad, like eyebrows would appear on their face. So I tried to make it so the characters from his special would look the same as they did in his, and the characters from my special would look the same as they did in theirs, which is why you only see the absolute duo characters. They're the only ones whose mouths move, while my characters' mouths are just still, which that's the like keeping aesthetics the same. That's the excuse I'm going with, and not the fact that I'm pretty sure I probably would have died if I had to lip sync every single goddamn character in this special.
Dude. Sorry we're late, everyone. Did we miss?
Oh yeah, and JC voices a character named Jade in my buddy Brandon's animations, so she's dressed as that character.
Anything?
Ran, where was Nora last Halloween?
What?
What did she dress up as?
Well, she wanted to be part of that whole clown thing, but I said...
I fucking knew it!
What? What happened?
Hold on a sec. Nora, please say you don't have a knife on you.
It's only for carving! Pumpkins? No.
It's kind of hard to hear right there, but she says, it's only for carving. Like, it's only for carving! And Weiss is like, carving pumpkins? No. That's another joke I really like. Also, the eye effect. She's the only character who I could do this effect on because she's wearing a mask. If I had done it with any of the other characters, it would have looked weird.
I'm really
Believe me, I tried.
gonna hate tonight, aren't I?
You know, vampires can't leave their tower during the day, meaning that I can go all night long.
Excuse me?
Shit, bro. You tried picking up the wrong feminist lolly.
Wait, she's a lolly? And a feminist? For what purpose?
Because this is ADA, where every character's fucked up. Just look at Tora trying to hook that broad up with his kush.
Dude, where'd you get this?
Don't ever ask questions like that. I have my ways.
You mean kush is in kush bowl? So it helps stress?
You could say that.
I said kush. It's kush. J-Chip, tell me in the chat, why didn't you correct me? It's a Spanish accent. He would say kush anyway. The fact that he says kush makes no sense.
Filthy scum fuck.
Jesus, not like I ran up and flashed my burger. I was just saying.
Hey Ruby, may I just say I absolutely love your costume?
Well, gee, thanks.
You should be thanking me. I paid for it.
You made us help make your costume. We're even.
Ooh, doing it old school by making your own.
No, I just didn't want to spend any money on this stupid holiday and made the easiest thing I could out of my pumpkin costume, which happened to be a traffic cone.
Also, she wants everyone who approaches her to stop and go around.
The single biggest missed opportunity with this special, and my buddy Brandon brought this up to us during the commentaries, is that Weiss should have been candy corn. And I'm like, we should have gone with that. That would have been perfect, because it's Halloween. Of course you would, like the traffic... I don't even remember where the idea of traffic cone came from, but candy corn would have made so much more sense. And they look basically the same. I wish we had gone with that. That's my biggest thing. I'm just like, damn it.
Why didn't you...
Because if I used my pumpkin again, I'd have to deal with all the people asking, why are you wearing the same thing as last year? And if I wore nothing, I'd have to deal with the equally annoying, where's your costume?
I'd make a joke about you wearing nothing, but I just don't have it in me.
You sound just like my duo partner Tomoe, all proper-like and stuck-up hating Halloween.
Well, it's nice to know that someone shares my opinion. Hey, I am not stuck up!
You really are, though.
Why am I still trying to get along with you? I do everything and you're still the same.
Well, if you don't know, ask her.
There's no point. She's not gonna remember stabbing you. She doesn't pay attention to anything.
Remember, stay away from my candy.
So thank you, J-Chip, for that line. It was great.
Hey, that rhymed.
Of course that's what you notice about that sentence. And as for you three, you need to keep her under control.
You think I don't? Looking after her is like trying to make an abridged video with a deadline. It's impossible.
Alright, that's enough. Everyone quiet down and let's get on to helping Kuroko Academy with these Halloween hooligans since they can't help themselves.
You wanna go, Sabrina the old hag witch?
Oh, it's okay. The arguing, this effect of arguing. Of all the characters arguing. I made that just by taking clips from each of the characters and just like playing them and then reversing them and then playing them again. Cause like I couldn't, like I didn't have actual audio of all the characters arguing. We couldn't, there's no way we could just tell our voice actors, hey, just make random arguing noises. So I had to make my own arguing sound effect. But it sounds terrible. Like you could clearly hear the characters saying lines from earlier, and then you can clearly hear when it changes to them saying it in reverse. It's such a bad effect. I wish I had done it differently. Like, listen to this. You can hear Ruby going, "Do you want it or why wow?"
I keep thinking every Halloween's gonna be fun. Maybe I should just grow up.
Oh, hey, Blake. Wow, we almost had a full video without you.
Apology accepted.
Man, you gotta try some of this pink hyena.
Who are you?
I'm part of Team RWBY. Osmond snuck me out when he heard.
Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. I thought the stream was lagging there for a second. Trying to keep my eye on both the stream and the video at the same time. It's hard.
One of the girls from your school decided not to come. He thought you need the extra help.
He probably means my duo partner Tomoe.
So are you the one she stayed behind for?
What?
Well, your principal told Osmond that the girl hates Halloween. And
This dramatic zoom in while the sad music is playing, all while you're staring at this fucking just Blake with an angry wolf mask. It's so dumb. Oh my god. I love it though. I love it. It's so silly and stupid. Like, we try to have this emotional moment while Blake is fucking wearing that.
He probably means my duo partner Tomoe.
So are you the one she stayed behind for?
What?
Well, your principal told Osmond that the girl hates Halloween, and the reason she stayed behind was because her friend loves it, and she thought being here might sour her friend's mood.
But she said she was scared of... Why didn't she tell me?
Guess she thought you wouldn't want to go without her.
Yang, I need your help. Tomoe wants me to have fun tonight, and that's what I'm gonna do. You seem pretty friendly. Got an idea on how to cheer up the others?
Say no more. I know just what to do.
I'm not helping you buy everyone drugs.
Well, then I guess we'll do a musical number.
Okay, I'm gonna need to turn off my microphone for this because I just want to leave. I just want to leave. I don't like this part. It's not good. Okay, here we go. Original song that I made with no musical experience that J-Chip wrote in a night. Here we go.
There's plenty to enjoy this night, 'cause since it's Halloween, be ready for a fright.
The candy, the costumes, the spooks galore. I swear you tonight we've got a lot in store.
Like what, I regretfully ask?
Tonight is Halloween, Team Ruby Halloween, with Juniper, 2, and Glenda, I guess.
Tonight is Halloween, 88 Halloween. A drug dealer, Marvel hero, feminist.
And Bunny too.
The candy and costumes are stupid, all right. But I do love me some pumpkin spice.
And it's stupid that we have to fight tonight, but at least we can dress up pretty nice.
Tis the season for candy and horror.
Why did we do this stupid crossover?
It's stupid to mix an anime and our show.
Blame the writer for this mumbo jumbo.
今夜はハロウィン、ハロウィンのチビにルビー。羽は悪魔に吠えると描かれて後で来る。
Tonight is Halloween, crazy clown Halloween. We should go and see the new It movie too.
Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine.
That's not the song, you idiot. Shut up for the whole night.
Tonight is Halloween, crossover Halloween. The Chip and Overseer made this for you.
Tonight is Halloween, crossover Halloween!
Richard Jason Funimation, please don't sue.
Y'all like that? Y'all feel better having that put into your life? And yes, Chibi Ruby was wearing Ruby's costume from Chibi, hold on, maybe I can like go back to it. Yeah, this is there she is. There she is. There she is. This was fun to make, at least. Like this Chibi Ruby's costume. Yeah, that's Ruby's costume from the first Halloween special, just put on Chibi Ruby. I put the instrumental of that song, I put it on Twitter. In terms of like, even though I had no musical talent, it's not that bad of a jingle. It's not that bad of a tune. It's just the song isn't great. It's like something you'd find in like a really, really cheap animated kids movie that you'd find for like in the dollar bin at Walmart. Like it sounds like those really cheaply made kids movies that are also musicals. It sounds like a song from that. And the only other edit that I'm actually really proud of is this edit with the skeletons.
Japan. Spooky, scary.
I really like this. This is actually the one part of the song where I'm just like, okay, that's pretty good.
Skeletons and shivers down your spine.
It's not the
Okay, let's skip ahead. I don't want to look at this anymore.
See everyone, tonight's not all bad.
Alright, I admit, I do want to push you all in front of a bus slightly less now.
Rude.
Oh, come on, you do it too.
Well, thank you guys for helping us bring down the criminals tonight. It was actually nice getting to know you all.
Wait, I didn't hear any criminals show up in that song.
Except Nora.
No, what the fuck?
Not again.
Happy Halloween, everyone!
What's this? There's color everywhere. What's this? There's black things in the air. What's this? I can't believe my eyes. I must be dreaming. Wake up, Jack. This isn't fair. What's this? There's children throwing snowballs instead of pulling heads. They're busy building toys and absolutely no one's dead. There's frogs in every window. Oh, I can't believe my eyes. And in my bones I feel the warmth that's coming from inside.
Okay, so all in all, except for that song, I think this is a pretty good special. Like, Jake Chip, I see you in the chat. You were like, you weren't enjoying this very much at all, I don't think. But I still think if you take the song out of it, it's a pretty decent special. I think it still has a lot of good jokes in it. I think the editing, for the most part, isn't too bad. I mean, for just a bunch of still images just walking around each other, I think we did good with what we had. I think it came out good. You see the nor is that. That's from Roberto. That's from the Futurama character Roberto that I based Nora off of. I stole that from that character, so I can't really put it on a shirt because it doesn't belong to me. I didn't make it up. Anyway, now that that's over, what's next?
Where's the narrator?
Oh, jumping back to episode 7. Cool. All right, back to the normal episodes. All right. So, not much to say about this episode except that I wanted to skip it. I really wanted to skip it because it's a Jean episode and I don't want to. I was just like, can I please go back to Team RWBY? They're like my children. They're like my babies. They're like the ones I care about the most. Can I go back to writing about them? Do I have to take 2 episodes off to focus on Jean? Really? Alright. Anyway, it's still a good episode. Like, episode 7 and episode 8 are still good. It's just I wanted to skip them.
Where's the narrator?
We fired her.
Well, did you hire a new one?
Hey, Sean.
My name is Earl. Such a cool dude. So good as Cardin.
Yeah, what?
What's your favorite way to open a can?
What?
Well, I read about you in Weapons Magazine, and you sounded so cool, I was really hoping to get to know you.
Well, Your eyes are so blue.
How's your day been, by the way?
Well, my team was assigned to battle yours. Then you ordered all your teammates to jump off the arena at the beginning of all their fights.
I was so excited to see your awesome skills, I just had to fight you as soon as possible.
Yeah, but now I'm going to be the only one of my teammates to take any damage. Pretty sure this is going on my permanent record.
You need a hug? My mom would always give me great hugs when I was sad.
I don't think... That wasn't a hug.
Oh. Well, she was great at it.
Time! Team Juniper wins with a 3-1 victory, with Jean being the only loser to take any damage. This is going on your permanent record.
Wow, John kinda sucks.
Why was he picked as team captain?
There had to be someone else who could have led them better.
Maybe his team's shit. I thought his team was Juniper.
Play games with me.
Now make sure you...
Except my dad, but the only game he ever liked to play was something he called Who's More Epileptic? You just turn a flashlight on and off really fast in the other player's face, and whoever's the most epileptic wins. The winner got to hold the light first next time, so I never got a turn. I was definitely the most epileptic, but my dad said having a seizure was against the rules.
Combat schools will be competing, and I promise Osbin didn't decide to host...
Hold on, I think the stream is lagging. Let me check. No, wait. Alright, I think it's fine.
Host it just so we could say that it's sponsored by Wacky Glackies.
Wackiest classes on Earth, spread the word.
It's what you're paying me to do, Professor.
That's not the only thing she's being paid to spread.
Ow! That wasn't even me!
Dismiss.
You're right, voice in my head. I shouldn't feel bad for what I did to second voice. He knew too much. What's that, third voice? You saw everything? Well then, I guess I'm gonna have to kill you. No, not you, second, third voice.
Hey, Ren, could you pass this out? She's doing nothing for the first time in years. I haven't been able to look away without her trying to kill someone. I've been falling behind on my grades just to keep an eye on her. I need this short moment of peace.
I'm kind of surprised you weren't sitting over by Cardin, John. I mean, me and Whitney used to sit by each other all the time. Didn't we, Whistle?
Yeah, as the popular kids, we've always stuck together.
Are you serious?
And you know, Jean, Pineapple's right.
Going back to JC saving my ass, this was her idea. Like, she had the idea of, like, what if Pyrrha tried to purposefully get Weiss's wrong name? Like, what if Pyrrha purposefully tried to get Weiss's name wrong as payback, and Weiss just didn't care? Like, that was JC's idea, and I was just like, oh my god, that is absolutely perfect for both characters. I love that. So, yeah. So thanks JC for that one. In fact, thank JC for this whole episode, because she nailed this episode. This episode would not even be close to as good as it is without her.
Why don't you go make friends with that Cardin guy? Show him your perfect flirting skills.
He does ask you a lot of questions.
Hey, Sean, do you freak out when you see red books too? Hey, they aren't that tough. I think I just conquered my fear. Thanks, man. Hey, John, why aren't you named Brandon?
Just block him out, John.
You need help blocking? I'll get your shield for you.
Come on, you pull your sword out of tight openings all the time.
Holy shit, dude, shut up!
Hey, John, you ever been...
I told you, Cardin, I just want to be by myself right now. Far away from everyone.
I know, that's why I left that gift in your locker.
What gift?
Rocket engines. I knew you'd like it.
Okay, look, the thing is, he's not very easy to talk to.
What's wrong with him?
Man, this cafeteria food's pretty good. It's like my big brother's 7th birthday party in my mouth, and I wasn't invited.
Well, try to be...
What he's saying there, I'm not sure if it was totally heard because it was in the background, but like, what he's saying is like, it's like my big brother's 7th birthday party in my mouth, and I wasn't invited. It's a play on it's like a party in my mouth and everyone's invited when you taste something really good. It's a play on that, but it's Cardin, so I made it sad.
Thankful that you at least have a city that... a person who at least appreciates the things you do.
Well, I'm sure all the ladies think...
You calling me crazy?
That was the happiest moment of my life.
Ren, if you need to get your grades up or just take a break, I can watch her for you. My semblance is polarity, so if she tries to stab me, I could just block the knife.
Well, if I can trust anyone with her, it might as well be a vital champion.
You've actually won that thing?
A few times, surprisingly. First time I won, I was only 13.
You know, I think I'm going to go sit by the window. Later, guys.
Now that I think about it, Parade, why'd you come here if you're already a great fighter?
Well, Walnuts, I thought that by coming here alone, I could get away and find a little peace.
You came to a school for fighting monsters to relax? Jesus, whatever you're trying to escape from must be obnoxious.
Anyone else keep seeing forks bend on their... never mind, I'm probably just baked.
Yeah, this is a joke on purest semblance. Like, she can bend metal. So whenever she gets mad, the forks on the table bend I thought it was funny.
So these are the batch of failures I'm being paid to teach.
And here's P.S. Weasel. I am such a huge fan of P.S. Weasel's work that getting him to voice a character in my series, oh my god, I'm so lucky. God damn, why do all these super talented people voice in my silly thing? And I'm not being serious with that comment, so don't everybody in the chat be like, "Hey, shut up! Your series is great." I'm being silly. It's just I mean more like, wow, I'm just some nobody from Oregon who likes making dumb jokes, and I'm getting all these super talented people to help with my series. It's still incredible to this day.
You know what? Fine. For your first combat lesson, everyone get up and stab me in the chest. Come on! Don't waste this opportunity. This is probably the only kill you'll ever get.
John. Psst. Hey, John. John boy. Johnny boy.
Hey, what?
Hey, John, what would you do if your socks turned evil?
Oh!
What would you do if your socks turned evil? It's such a stupid question. I love it. Anyway, I paused so I could answer your question, Blake Sanders. Did you write these misnames or did JC? JC did. Walnut, Whistle, Wisp, I think, Whisk. She did all of them. See what I mean? Saving my ass? Yeah.
Look, a student falling asleep in class. Who the shit saw that one coming? It's almost like I have to constantly zoom around like this because kids these days have such low attention spans that this is the only way that they'll be able to keep their eyes on me for more than 2 seconds.
Excuse me, Mr. Oobleck, but I happen to be quite the impressive learner. Probably one of the best in the school.
Oh, really now? Then how come you haven't learned when to keep your mouth shut?
Word.
Well, I know my friend Polka Dot will vouch for me.
Are you even trying any? Who am I kidding? You never tried.
Alright, let's find out. Polka Dot, is she a better learner than you?
Well, personally, I know that when fighting while armed, you shouldn't grip your weapon too tightly, as it will just tire your muscles. Grab tightly just before the moment of impact and relax as soon as you can. Keep your movements quick and sharp. Block and immediately attack, then get out of range and rest. Use your peripheral vision to focus on both the enemy and their weapon. Practice these guidelines as well as your breathing, balancing and responsiveness, and you're on your way to becoming a true fighting expert.
Well, you'll always be a loser with a name like Polka Dot, so it doesn't matter.
That went on a bit too long. I should have cut at least one of those. Like, every time the camera cut, she would go on a new monologue. I should have cut at least one of them, because I think it goes on a little too long. The payoff is still funny, but I feel like one of those needed to be cut. I just needed to showcase for Jean's arc to work, this story with Jean, for it to work. Pyrrha needed to give an example of class of how good of a fighter she is. Okay. Give it a second. Let it do its thing. Can you guys still hear me? Like, tell me if you can still hear me. Alright, I think we're good. I'm going to rewind.
Well, you'll always be a loser with a name like Polka Dot, so it doesn't matter. Now where was I? Oh yeah, John, you're staying after class for falling asleep.
Oh, you're looking for people to say after, huh? Hey, Wisp, you want to volunteer? Maybe you'll stop being the worst at paying attention.
That's a good idea. Cotton, you're staying after too. And you, try to get people's names right. God.
You forgot Cotton's name? Seriously, Celine?
Well.
Seriously, Celine is a girl who reacted to my Abridged series. I put her name in there as like a thank you. And seeing her reaction to it while she watched the episode, it made my day. Somebody asked a question. I think I missed it. No, I guess not. I can hear clearly now, the lag is gone. I just read Adriano Vincetti's comment and I thought of that. I'd like you to know that Weasel told me in person at SakuraCon that he loves working with you. Oh, my heart. God, fuck. This was a bad idea. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die on stream and you're all gonna laugh because you'll think I'm joking. Yeah. Let's continue.
That class wasn't so bad.
Why are all the stabbing forks bent?
Now, before we begin.
She said, why are all my stabbing forks bent? Which is a reference to when Pyrrha bent all those forks. I have to... I feel like a lot of the... Like, I either saying things too fast or, like, the audio isn't high enough. Where I have to be like, hey, that was hard to hear, so in case you didn't hear it, this is what that person just said.
Do either of you have dreams?
My only dream is to be like John.
Wow, that's so pathetic it's not even worth crushing. You seriously look up to this guy. Look at him. He's a loser. I don't even need to say anything because he'll just prove it himself eventually. You think he's so awesome now, but sooner or later he's going to screw up bad. He'll fall off that pedestal you put him on like a sack of useless.
You'll see, Uplek. John will always be my hero.
Yeah, sure. We'll see about that.
Fuck, what am I gonna do?
God, sack of useless. Have some confidence.
So, what do you want to talk about?
Pyrrha,
I'm looking to become a better fighter. So could you train me until the semester's over?
No. I'm sorry, Jean. I can't. I've got a ton of schoolwork to do, and I promised Ren I'd look after Nora for him. Those two things are going to take up most of my free time.
You won the national tournament when you were a kid. Shouldn't schoolwork be easy for you?
You don't punch essays, Jean.
Well then, tell Ren you have to cancel.
Why? Why do you need me to train you all of a sudden?
I think there's a chance that I suck. You heard what the people in the crowd were saying about me? Even Oobleck says—
Oobleck hates everyone. And those people in the crowd, they judged you after one fight. Who cares what they think? I mean, why would you judge someone when you first see them?
We're on the roof. You should keep your voice down.
My point is that you can't please.
That's a reference to him thinking she's a slut just by how she dresses. That's a reference to that. Don't know how many people got that.
They judged you after one fight. Who cares what they think? I mean, why would you judge someone when you first see them?
We're on the roof. You should keep your voice down.
My point is that you can't please everyone. But that doesn't mean you suck. Look at Cardin. He loves you.
And what if that changes? He thinks I'm this incredible badass, but I'm not. I know I'm just going to disappoint him.
What's with you all of a sudden? Aren't you the guy who's always talking about how great he is to try and get the girls?
Look, he's the only real fan I've ever had. I'm always trying to impress women, but now someone finally looks up to me. I don't want that to go away. I want to be just as good as he thinks I am.
Well, Jean, I'm sorry, but I don't have enough time outside of class to—
Pila, as your team captain, I order you to train me.
You can't do that!
Hey, it's hard enough asking for your help in the first place.
What's that supposed to mean? Oh, do you still—
Okay, so that was I'm looking at J Chip's messages about this scene in the chat, and yeah, I think this part, the bit we just watched of this scene is pretty solid. I think it's really good. You get a clear sense of what Jean is going through, what his problem is, and you get that what Pyrrha is saying. Like, it's good on its own. And then this shit comes in.
Oh, do you still think I'm just a slut? Is that it? Has the month we've been a team not proven to you that I'm not? You still think I'm disgusting? That all I care about is sex? Oh, Jean, your Spanish accent is so attractive. Take me right here on the roof. I'm way better than that ice bitch. You want to know why they call her McDonald's and me Wendy's? 'Cause I got fresh, never frozen beef.
So you hang out with her just so you can use that pickup line, or— Oh!
I've trained my entire life so I can grow up to be a teacher. Do you know how it felt to have the guy who called me a whore when he first saw me be named team captain? I thought that by letting it go and being a good teammate, maybe I could prove to you that I'm not who you thought I was. And until now, I actually thought it was working.
Okay, I admit, I did smile at the frozen beef line because it is still kind of funny. I did smile at it, but that plot point just throws a wrench into everything. Like, it would have been just fine if Jean was like, he's insecure about how good he is because he's looking at Pyrrha, he sees how good she is, so it makes him feel insecure about how good he is, which makes him think like, oh, he's gonna disappoint Cardin, like he doesn't deserve Cardin's admiration. Like, that on its own is solid, but then I'm like, oh yeah, Jean thinks Pyrrha's a slut. I can't just drop that. I can't just pretend that never happened. That wouldn't work. So I had to force it into the conflict. And it is forced. It just, everything was fine, and then that shit comes up and it just makes everything complicated. It's really... It's tough. Just as a writer, looking back and being like, man, you had a really good idea for this story, but it's just that one thing that screws it up. Not hearing a lot from the chat, so I don't know, maybe you guys kind of agree with me, maybe you don't. Some people said it's not a big deal. Other people say, I Other people say they really liked it. I don't know. Yeah, I had to conclude it, otherwise it would have just been left lingering. Like, I couldn't just, like, pretend it didn't happen, because it's like, why is Pyrrha suddenly helping? Why does Pyrrha suddenly want to help him? He spent all this time thinking she's a slut. Why is she being nice? I had to explain it. I had to bring it up. I couldn't just leave it hanging. But it got in the way. It just got in the way of what I was trying to do. Thank you, everybody. I'm looking at the chat right now. Thank you very much for your kind words. Maybe I am being too harsh. You know how it is. When you create something, I've kept on saying it, how we're all our own worst critics. Hugs for the chat. Anyway, let's get to the best joke in the episode.
I'll see you back in the dorm.
Why can't Jean-Marc just be honest for once?
Hey, Jean, do you think giraffes are cute?
Oh, how foolish I was. Episode 8 and only 2. I really thought I could do it. The script was done, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure the script was fully written. But I thought I could get, like, episode 8. Okay, there's not a lot of huge edits in it. It's just putting footage over characters talking. It shouldn't take that long. And then it took like 11 months or something. Excuse me. Still gets you, even though you knew it was coming. Yeah, Cardin is amazing. I love Cardin in my Abridged series. I want to look at the actual giraffe head, because it's really funny to look at, just to... Hey, Jean, why so glum?
Hey, Jean, do you think giraffes are...
So silly. Why is he climbing up the building to tell him this? That's what gets me. Like, why is he there? I know he's in the original what happens, but it's funnier in my Abridged series if he just climbs off the side of the building just saying, "Hey, Jean!"
Cute.
Cardin just wants to be a Toys R Us kid. Okay, what's next? Oh, okay. Before we get to this shit, it's not really much to say, but it's RWBY Abridged related, so I thought I'd put it in. But I'm trying to think if there's anything else I wanted to say about this episode. Not sure if there is. I feel like I said everything that needs to be said. Here's to another decade of this. Lost Gamer, come on. It's not gonna take a decade for the finale to come out, I hope. It's gonna come out in the summer. Got a special to make before then, but it'll come out in the summer. Look, I'm getting original animation made for the finale, and that shit takes a while. So at least this time I have a semi-reasonable excuse. Anyway, Steam Tams, but it's Ruby and Yang. I just took the Steam Tams meme, and I voiced it as Ruby and Yang, and there's nothing really special about it, but here we go. Yes, this summer.
Well, Seymour, I made it. despite your directions.
Ah, Superintendent Chalmers, welcome! I hope you're prepared for an unforgettable luncheon.
I was addicted to steam ham memes.
Oh, we got! My roast is ruined! But what if I were to purchase fast food and disguise it as my own cooking?
It's not much of a secret.
Devilish, Seymour.
I feel like I can talk during this one because there's nothing really to talk about. I thought I told you, John. It seems like something I should tell you because I haven't kept it a secret. I've said it on Twitter a couple times.
Seymour! Superintendent Chalmers, I was just stretching my calves on the windowsill. Isometric exercise. Care to join me?
Why is there smoke coming out of your oven, Seymour?
Oh, that isn't smoke. It's steam. Steam from the steamed clams we're having. Steamed clams. Whew. Superintendent, I hope you're ready for mouth-watering hamburgers.
I thought we were having steamed clams.
Oh no, I said steamed hams. That's what I call hamburgers.
You call hamburgers steamed hams?
Yes, it's a regional dialect.
Uh-huh. What region?
Upstate New York?
Something's up with Yang's voice. I can't put my finger on it, but something about it just isn't quite right.
Really? Well, I'm from Utica, and I've never heard anyone...
Him and Ruby sound a bit too similar in this. I don't know.
...use the phrase steamed hams.
Oh, not in Utica. No, it's an Albany expression.
I see. You know, these hamburgers are quite similar to the ones they have at Krusty Burger.
Oh no. Patented Skinner Burgers. Old family recipe.
For steamed hams.
Yes.
Yes, and you call them steamed hams despite the fact they are obviously grilled.
You know that... One thing Excuse me for 1 second.
Of course.
Well, that was wonderful. Good time was had by all. I'm pooped.
Yeah, I should be. Good Lord, what is happening in there?
Aurora Borealis?
Aurora Borealis. At this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen.
Yes.
May I see it?
No.
There. I paused at a weird frame, but Blake is about to come in as Seymour's mother. I mentioned on Twitter that it was originally going to be Chibi Ruby, who's Yang's mother, but I thought like it worked better with Blake because I'm like, Chibi Ruby is Yang's imaginary friend, so like having Yang call Chibi Ruby mother, I don't know, something about it is just like, I think a different character would have worked better, so I went with Blake.
Seymour, the house is on fire.
No, Mother, it's just the Northern Lights.
Well, Seymour, you are an odd fellow, but I must say, you steam a good ham.
Help! Help!
The following is a
Anyway, with that weird detour out of the way... Oh, shit! Oh, I forgot to put the Christmas video in here. Oh, damn. The Christmas video with Gingerbread Yang. I forgot to put that here. The one where she goes, "Oh yeah, sugar tits," as a gingerbread lady. Because her tits are sugar cookies. I forgot to put that in here. Oh, and that has the good remix of X Gonna Give It To You with Jingle Bells. Oh, damn. Totally forgot to put that in, but, oh well. Anyway, episode 8. Now, gotta restart the whole stream now. Alright, from the top. Episode 1, pilot. I hate this episode. Okay. Anyway. Episode 8. Let's get on with it.
The following is a non-profit parody.
And a lot of... I remember when I put a preview for this episode up, a lot of people were just like, "No, not the old narrator's gone." But like, don't worry guys, this is setup. This is setup. The old narrator isn't gone. I'm trying not to give too much away for the finale, but trust me, just hang in there. I didn't realize the narrator was such a beloved character, but she'll be back.
The following is a non-profit parody. RWBY is owned by late creator Monty Ohm and its publisher Rooster Teeth. Please support the official release.
Okay, yeah, that was good.
What's the matter?
Nothing. We're done. You can go now.
You okay, man?
I think I missed the old narrator.
Why? All she had to do was read the disclaimer, and she fucked up every time.
I know, but this is a comedy, isn't it? You think maybe her coming in late and not saying her lines right helped make it funnier? Never mind, just start the episode.
Wait, it hasn't started yet?
Shit, are we still—
Really, Pyrrha, I can't thank you enough for offering to look after her.
Yeah, no
That's a funny cutoff, though. I thought that's pretty funny.
problem, Ren.
Finally, I don't have to worry about leaving her alone in the school. Last time she was by herself in the city, she blew up 5 houses.
Accidentally! And it was 3 houses. The orphanages don't count.
That's an old joke I had for Nora. I was really happy to finally use it. And there was 3 houses. The orphanages don't count. It's so horrible. But she did it on accident, so it's okay to laugh at.
Well, at least you're not peeping on us.
Ruby! What brings you here this time of night? If you're feeling a bit lonely, perhaps I could... Forget it, I can't.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You mean you finally realized that talking like that doesn't work on me? I must be sleepwalking. This can't be real.
Go ahead, make fun of me. I deserve it.
Okay, what's wrong?
I'm thinking about Pyrrha.
And how much the hussy will ask for?
I don't think she's a hussy.
Not anymore, at least. She helped bring my aura out in the forest. She supported me when I became team captain. She did all these things after she made it clear how much she hated me.
You mean the hole in your leg with the spider?
Pretty sure it's already laid eggs.
Yeah, I'd keep those away from Yang.
She's a way better person than I gave her credit for.
I ranted enough about the whole Jean thinking Pyrrha's a slut thing getting in the way. I've ranted enough about it. But this is just my weird explanation of why he doesn't think she's a slut anymore. Because I had to think of something, so this is it. She helped bring his aura out in the forest. There's your explanation. Because that scene, I had to do something with that scene. It was just kind of sitting there with no point to it, so there's your reason.
It's just another reason I don't deserve fans, I guess.
What's the first reason?
That I'm not that great a fighter.
After you were interviewed by a magazine? After it was your idea that killed the Deathstalker?
I haven't won tournaments like she has. I can't give a speech in the middle of class like her. I didn't even know what aura was when I started here. I don't want Carden to stop looking up to me, but there's also a small part of me that feels like he should. That knows he'd be better off looking up to her instead. She deserves it more anyway.
So you're jealous of her success because of low self-esteem and would rather call her a slut than admit it.
I wouldn't expect you to understand. I mean, look at all the stuff you can do. You protect an entire city. You never let your feelings stop you from helping people. Even you've got more to admire than me.
Oh yeah, no fucking question. But you know what, John? It could be worse.
Wow. As soon as Blake Sanders put that comment in the chat where he said, it's leagues better than the main series, as soon as he posted that, Ruby said, no fucking question, which is basically my reaction to that comment. Thank you, Ruby. You answered it for me.
Your feelings stop you from helping people. Even you've got more to admire than me.
Oh yeah, no fucking question. But you know what, John? It could be worse. You could be trapped in a school against your will.
You keep saying that, but you don't seem very angry about it.
Only because I know he can't keep me here forever, and it's only a matter of time before I get out. Don't get me wrong, I'd like to escape. Hell, I hear tomorrow we're going on a hike through a red forest. I was thinking I could try sneaking away using camouflage. But I can't, because I'd be leaving Weiss behind. And I can't do that because it's my fault she's stuck here.
What?
Yep, she chose saving my life over escaping. So now I have to get us both out. And you know how I keep talking about how Osmond kidnapped me? Well, if I hadn't eaten those damn brownies, I'd still be back in Vale and none of this would have happened. Don't think more talented people are flawless geniuses who can do no wrong. It doesn't matter how cool they seem. Everyone's a fuck-up. And everyone wishes that they weren't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm about to win my 3rd card in a row.
What?
Oh, when Weiss took us shopping, Yang bought something called Cards Against Humanity. It's actually pretty fun.
You know, you say I'm your good Ruby voice, and I agree. Like, first of all, thank you very much, but also, like, I know a lot of people have told me, like, man, when I see the Ruby characters, I can't imagine them with other than your voice, which is very flattering, but it also makes me think, like, Ruby is just my normal voice. It's just me talking normally into a microphone. So it makes me wonder, like, has Ruby's voice specifically changed over the years? Because obviously the other characters' voices have. Because I've gotten better at acting, I've been able to do their impressions better, so their voices are very different than when they started. But Ruby is just me. So is my early RWBY voice visibly different than my current RWBY voice? It has just age itself caused my voice to change? Because I'm listening back to those old episodes and I'm just like, man, my voice has not really changed within the past 4 years. I don't know, just some stuff that I think about.
Okay, I'm back.
About time.
Oh yeah, and this Cards Against Humanity bit. I wanted to talk about this in the commentary, but in the original script, there was actually going to be a full conversation between Ruby, Yang, Weiss, and Blake in the other room while they're playing Cards Against Humanity. But I had to cut it because, like, it would have just been this annoying background noise. Because, like, I couldn't have it loud enough so that it would, like, it would distract from what's actually happening with Jean. So, like, I had to cut it because it would have just been this, like, low noise in the background and you wouldn't even be able to tell what they were saying, so I cut it out, so.
Behold, the full horsemen of the attack.
Hey, Jean, it's the rest of Karn's team. We heard Karn gave you his number, so we thought, maybe...
That's Stormy Copa talking right now. And just a minute ago was Snaphead, and this is about to be Walkman EXE.
He would call you while he's asleep and ask if you'd want to switch. Karn's team. We heard...
Sorry, let me rewind. So it's going to be, these are the creators of other RWBY Abridged series. There was, Snaphead from Tentacle Grim Incorporated, Stormy Copa of RWBY the Abridged series, which is the series that I've been making references to this whole time, and Walkman DXC of Dust to Dust Productions. So, for some reason, I don't know where this idea came from, but I just had the idea to get other creators of other RWBY Abridged series to voice the rest of Team Cardinal. I don't know where the hell that idea came from, but I thought, ooh, that's kind of neat. I'll do that.
Hey, Jean, it's the rest of Karn's team. We heard Karn gave you his number, so we thought, maybe we'd call you while he's asleep and ask if you'd want to switch teams with one of us. Please?
He is just so depressing all the time. We can't take it anymore. If I have to listen to one more story about his childhood, I'm gonna blow my brains out.
So think about it.
Here we are, students, forever fall. As you can see, all of the vegetation carries the same red color.
Why are they red, Miss Goodwitch?
It's so that people think... Whatever, something funny, who cares?
Sure is a nice day for a walk. Reminds me of when I used to take walks with my dog. At least, until my grandma decided to cook him.
She cooked your dog?
Yeah, wasn't to eat either. She was just bored.
What he's saying there is... when Glinda's just like, she cooked your dog. And Karn's like, yeah, wasn't to eat either. She was just bored. It's so dark and stupid and hilarious.
Alright, this should be far enough. Now this has nothing to do with you learning to fight. We just need you to collect the honey that'll be used on the freshmen next semester.
Why do you need so much honey just to coat a few chess pieces?
I don't know, Dave. What do you think?
Something funny?
Good. Now remember, the smell attracts Grimm, so make sure to get it into the jar and sealed up as quickly as possible. Oh, and you'll need a partner to help out.
You know what's a pain in the ass about this area? It's got leaves constantly falling down, so whenever I want to reverse the footage, the leaves are like flying upwards. Like you can visibly see when I reverse a shot.
Something funny?
Like
next
right
semester.
Why do you need so much honey just to coat a few chess pieces?
I don't know, Dave. What do you...
Like you can clearly see the leaves going in reverse.
think?
Something funny?
Good. Now remember, the smell attracts Grimm, so make sure to get it into the jar and sealed up as quickly as possible. Oh, and you'll need a partner to help out.
Well, I have to watch Nora, so sorry we can't be partners, Misty.
No worries, I can find someone else.
How'd you even know I was talking to?
I really don't care if you're on the same team or not. Just pick someone and try not to get lost.
Hey, Sean, you want to be partners? There's no way I'll get lost with you around. The last time I got lost, my face ended up on a milk carton.
Okay, nobody ask him. What did the carton say?
If you get the shot, take it.
And another thing, when I freeze frame on something...
Lost with you around. The last time I got lost, my face ended up on a milk carton.
You can also see the leaves just stop. This place sucks to edit. This forest area.
Okay,
Nobody ask him.
What did the carton say?
If you get the shot, take it.
You know, it's weird that it's the smell of sweets that help attract Grim. I thought they were attracted by negative emotions.
Who told you that?
Yang, if that were true, the amount of stress over deadlines alone would have our school buried in them.
Yeah.
I'm such a dick. I hate Grimm so much.
Yeah, you're right. Probably just something I thought of while I was...
While you were high! Yeah, we get it.
Speaking of which, I'm bored, so I'm gonna do that.
Pass it here, too. Being in the same shot as Ren made me angry.
No, I'm not going to share a room with two.
And that's the last you'll hear of Jean. That's the last time you'll hear of Blake and Ren's rivalry, sorry.
Being in the same shot as Ren made me angry.
No, I'm not going to share a room with two junkies.
I kinda agree, Blake. You're already like the least annoying person who talks to me.
I don't know, Jean doesn't seem that bad. Hey, do you guys like Jean as a captain?
That dick is the last thing I want to talk about.
Who's talking about his dick?
He has a dick! Sheesh. What did that blonde moron do this time?
You know what? You're not gonna listen anyway, so I have nothing to lose by venting. Last night, Jean asked me if I could train him, but not before admitting that he still thinks I'm a slut. I have to remember to stay calm and be polite because I know that getting angry all the time is just gonna make things harder. But we've been a team for over a month and nothing I've done has worked. We're gonna be here for the next 4 years, so the best thing I can do is try and get along with him. But it's just so frustrating!
Originally, Yang was going to interrupt Pyrrha's speech right there to be like, "You guys, I can feel the earth moving!" to try and show that she was on drugs, but I cut it for time, and also because, like, this episode is a very serious episode. It doesn't have as many jokes as the other ones. A lot of this episode is just serious monologues. And I felt like, even though it would be nice to put some more jokes in here, I don't want to interrupt the serious moments just so a character can throw out a one-liner. I think that might, like, disturb the flow, so...
Listen.
Pyrrha.
Pyrrha, right. Sorry. Listen, Pyrrha, I know you might not believe it, but I'm going through the same thing you are. I've been trying to get along with Ruby on the off chance it might make being here a little less painful. But no matter what I do, she's still such a little shit.
You sure you want to be saying that about her out loud?
Oh, relax. She's too busy dealing with her crunked out sister to hear us.
Yang, put your shirt back on!
I've come too far to give up now!
My point is that I know how you feel. I know how much it sucks.
Oh, are you saying you want to help? Because I thought all you cared about was getting out of here. That you only use me to get what you want.
What? That's not true!
Say my name again.
Pierce... Nipples?
Just forget it. I'll call my dad for you as soon as I can. You can stop pretending like you care.
Fuck.
Another thing that luckily worked out very well. Some nice character development for Weiss, and a nice payoff to her and Pyrrha's relationship. So, yeah. That was nice.
Were you guys talking about me?
We did it, boys! We're free! Now let's get out of here before it's done eating.
Gotcha, fish monster!
What?
Give me back my piano teacher!
Wait, are you Carton's team? Where's him and John?
Help! I'm coming to Honey and other scrims trying to kill me!
It wasn't us, we swear!
Then why are you running away?
We came to get help?
Well, at least you tried.
Sean, do you like ice skating? And also, can you please save me?
No, I won't disappoint him. If he thinks I can do it, then...
This fight scene right here, I think this is probably the most well put together fight scene in RWBY Abridged. Like, I think in terms of, like, pacing, editing, like, sound effects, I think this is probably, like, the cream of the crop. Like, this is the best fight scene I've done so far. I'm really proud of it.
You got this, John!
Dora, come on, we have to help!
Oh, fuck it.
I was super excited to get to that. I was so excited to get to that moment. I told JC to do the victory screech from SpongeBob for that line. She nailed it perfectly.
Phew, got a bit too in the zone back there.
You ripped its spine out through its ear. You made it swallow its own intestines.
It's a really good zone.
Well, Cotton, now you know the truth. I couldn't kill the Ursa, and I almost died doing it. I'm not as cool as you thought I was.
I don't care.
What?
Did you see the way you saved me at the last second? That was awesome! I like you for what I know you can do, Jean. So what if you can't do everything? You're still worth looking up to, and you're still my hero.
Vera, can I talk to you for a second?
Yeah.
Shit, I just realized we could have used this as a distraction to sneak away. Actually, Ruby, I think I'm gonna stay for now. What? Why? This might be a tough couple of years for my friend. She might need someone to help her get through it. And, well, I think it's about time I started being a better friend anyway. You can go on with your camouflage plan if you want.
Don't worry, Beehives. I'll get you back to your home planet. Quick, get around my head.
God damn it, I'll try escaping another day.
Yang, don't stick your head in the beehives!
Another great... Yang was a ton of fun to write this episode.
But they said please.
You can hear him too?
You wanted to talk again?
Vera, I'm sorry for everything. Mostly for calling you a whore. I didn't even mean it yesterday. It was just easier than admitting I was jealous.
Why would that be easier?
I don't know. I was in denial or something. I didn't want to admit it to myself either. I've always wanted to be somebody's hero, but if I can't do it without getting jealous of other people, then maybe I don't deserve to be.
Why compare yourself to me? Why compare yourself to anyone? There's nothing wrong with wanting to improve, but if you don't learn to be proud of what you can do, then you'll never be happy.
Hey, since there's nothing wrong with wanting to improve, could we maybe have one training session sometime?
Well, actually, after seeing what I did to that Ursa, Ren says he doesn't want me watching Nora anymore. So I guess I have some spare time now.
Wait, you'd still train me? After all I did?
If I'm not the team leader, I should at least make sure that our real leader is as good as he can be, right?
Wow, I don't know what to say. Thank you.
I'm sorry, but can you drop the accent?
Why does everybody think it's fake? You think a body this sexy can be born with just any accent? Yeah, right.
And with that last line, Jean finds his confidence again. The end. The end of Jean's arc. The end of these 2 episodes. What do you guys think? Did I do good? I feel like I'm still, part of me is just like, maybe I could have skipped these, but another part of me is just like, yeah, but they were really good episodes. Jean feels really... There we go. That's much better. Anyway, as I was saying, the things that Jean goes through with this episode are things that I struggle with. You know, self-confidence, feeling like other people you don't deserve the success you have, that the fans you have, like they'd be better off with someone else. This idea that you, no matter how good you are, you keep looking at this other person being like, yeah, but they do it so much better. Like, these are things that I struggled with, and I wanted to put that into, and I wanted, you know, to get my feelings out through Jean. That seems really silly and cliche writer speak to say. It's just like, oh, this character is a reflection of myself. But I don't know. It's just, you know, hey, one of the biggest writing tips that I've always that I've always remembered, and one of the best writing advice I've ever heard, is just write what you know. If you have experience with it, odds are you can write it better than anybody. But you know what? These are good episodes. I like these episodes. They're really good. Oh yeah, it's still on. I should probably play the credits. I'm not going to be reading all of this. This is just where I decided to pause. But like, yeah, this all explains why I decided not do a season 2. You can read it on your own, but like, it is very just me spilling everything out. Just be like, look, this is how I feel. I'm sorry, everybody, but I just can't do this shit anymore. So, again, I'm super sorry, but I think, like, here's the thing about me deciding to end RWBY Abridged. I decided over 2 years ago, and I have not regretted it since. That is what's telling me that this is the right course of action. As sad as it is, episodes 9 and episode 10 will be the last RWBY Abridged episodes. But, hey, you know what? I'm gonna make these 2 episodes the best goddamn episodes you've ever did see. So, still look forward to them. Anyway, we've got 3 videos left to go. I'm pretty sure they're all really small. I think, yeah, I know exactly what they are. I'm so proud of you, bro. So much development in your work and self in the short amount of time we've been doing this. I'm happy we became friends through my comment on the commentary of yours. Yeah, me too, John. You're one of my best bros. I love you, man. Anyway, so I know what's coming up next, so let's just play it. It's super short. It's super short. It's the deleted scene. This is a really important deleted scene, and I wish it wasn't a deleted scene, but I had to cut it. It would have sent the episode over the time of the original. I had to cut it. I didn't have a choice. If it weren't for that stupid time limit of 10 minutes or 11 minutes or however the fuck long these RWBY episodes are originally, I would have definitely kept this because this is a very important scene.
Cliffside, Crow Branwyn. Get a hold of him if you can. Look, I chugged a whole bottle of narcotics before I did this, and I don't know how long I have before I go limp. Just please, if anyone hears this, please send help.
Acquiring new mission. Rescue best friend. Destroy beacon.
It's Penny. Penny's coming. Y'all excited for Penny? I am. I'm just looking at the chat right now. Penny for your thoughts. Yep. Funny, that was originally going to be what someone just said. That was originally going to be the title for episode 9 before I decided to end RWBY Abridged. Now these 2 episodes I think I'm just going to call finale. I think I'm just going to call them that. Anyway. So that's the deleted scene. That's super important because it sets up Penny. It sets up that she's coming to save Ruby. I wish I could have put it in episode 8, but whatever. Let's get on to the last 2 videos. And there's Eye of the Cat Girl, the full version, the thing that y'all have been wanting since time immemorial, whatever. Anyway, not much to say except I finally did it. It took a long time and a lot of racking my brain, but I did it. Hope it was worth the wait for y'all. such a long opening. Come on, get to the actual parody part. It's taking too long.
Grappling up off of the street. Sick of crime, took her chance and left the white fang. Now she's back on her feet. Got a bow, chose to go back to school. So many times she's walking to class and sees kids picking on fondness. Don't lose the grip on the balls in their pants. They must fight just to keep them attached. It's the eye of the cat girl, it's the thrill of the fight. Grappling up to stab the beak of a bad bird. And the last can of tuna in the kitchen at night. Fears the hungry, always watching eye of the cat girl.
Does Blake's voice also sound bad?
Laying low, training at beak. Like a grim, black and scary. They stack the bods till she steps on the scene, and she'll brawl till they crawl for their lives. It's the eye of the cat girl, it's the hum of the purr, grappling up to avoid folks in this mad world. And the best YouTube comments are the ones about her, and she's reading them all with the eye of the cat girl.
Makes me wonder if this is one of those videos where I'm gonna look back 3 years later and be like,
On her own, song career flopped. Has no home, got no family. Left the white fang, but she's not gonna stop. Just a girl who's a cat, who's a girl. It's the eye of the cat girl, it's the thrill of the fight. Grappling up to stab the beak of a bad bird. And the last can of tuna in the kitchen at night. Fears the hungry, always watching eye of the cat girl.
that long eye was really hard to do.
The eye of the cat girl. The eye of the cat girl. The eye of the cat girl.
Here's the best part. I think this is really funny.
Cat girl's tired.
That I'm really happy with that last lyric. That was the only way this song could end. Oh man, well that was the song y'all waited over 4 years for. Still think the Milan parody is better, but I did it. I finally did it. You know, J-Chip, you keep... I would have used my normal mic. It's not like you created this parody just because, oh no, I would love to record Eye of the Cat Girl, but I just need a better mic, man. I'm kidding, dude. Thank you very, very much for the mic. I'm actually using it right now. It's the mic I'm using to record this. The reason it's not super crisp, clear quality is because it's over there, like not near up. Live stream system. Way up. Had to check the audio. Hold on. Is this? Have I discovered a? Yep. Oh my god, that's how I sound? I sound like a dork. Why are you all listening to me? Anyway. I have unironically blasted your covers out of my truck speakers on the highway because they're so good. Oh, you come on. God, y'all love my series like more than I do, I think. I love you all. You're all so cool. Anyway, last video. Y'all know what it is. It's the last thing I uploaded.
Now, as per usual, here...
It's the remaster. Nothing much to say here except it's just a remake of a video we already watched, so let's just do it.
At Beacon Academy, we have a very important tradition of getting our students ready to take on the monsters that run wild throughout Remnant by playing them a little training music. What training? Oh. Oh god, no. This particular one is a classic that I think you all will enjoy.
Please, please let's not do this. We're better than this.
But remember, children, we've got a long way to go.
It's been done so many times.
Let's get down to business.
Son of a...
I feel like Osmond is one of the voices that I'm losing. Like, I'm losing my Osmond.
Fucker!
To defeat the Grim. I asked for warriors. What I got was him.
Hey.
No one rhymes here. You're the saddest bunch I ever met. But you can bet before we're through, children, I'll make huntsmen out of you. Tranquil as a forest.
See, I fixed the lyric.
But
I
on
fixed it.
fire within.
Hey, Weiss, you're in this song.
Shut up.
Once you use your semblance, you are sure to win. You're a spineless, pale, pathetic lot, and you haven't got a clue. Somehow I'll make huntsmen out of you.
All the characters are more key.
Guys, I think that I broke my leg.
I hate all of you equally.
Or was I a fool in school for cutting Jim?
Yeah, or Jim.
Get out of comic!
These kids should learn not to beg.
Hope I get to fight some bullies.
Yay! A voice actress, Pyrrha. Yay, JC. She's in this one. Yay! And she's singing "Hope I Get to Fight Some Bullies." That's I had some people in the comments ask what she's saying. I guess they couldn't hear what she was saying, which is weird. I thought my audio troubles were behind me, and yet to this day I still fuck it up. I still can't get everything sounding perfect.
Guys, I was serious about the whole leg thing. I think I might actually need to go to the hospital. You must be swift as a coursing river, with all the force of a great typhoon.
The reason I didn't use the original video, J-Chip, is because the original video looks like shit. I didn't even disable resample, so everything's all blurry. And now that I'm actually singing it on cue so that it matches with the original song, now the footage isn't even like in the right like time. So by the time Weiss was done singing, she wasn't even on the screen anymore. So that's why I didn't use the original footage.
With all the strength of a raging fire, mysterious as the current state of the moon.
What did happen to it anyway?
Nobody knows. Time is racing toward us till the school year ends.
Come on, Ruby, cheer up and go make some friends.
No, you know what? I'm not standing
Everybody's
for
voices
this
sound so much better.
anymore. Let's pack up and go home. I'm through. Not till I make huntsmen out of you.
Right. We must be swift as a coursing river, with all the force of a great typhoon, with all the strength of a raging fire,
mysterious as the current state of the moon. We must be swift as a coursing river, with all the force of a great typhoon, with all the strength of a raging fire, mysterious as the current state of the moon.
So much better than the original. So much better. But, yeah, we're done. That's it. That's it. We're good, guys. We did it. Woo! We did it. So, yeah, that was... Okay, you know what? I meant to ask earlier, is it very difficult to write Fira's line for that song? Not really. Not really. It was one of the easier rewrites I had to make. Okay, you know what? Fine. You know what? How about... Alright. Let's do it. Let's watch the Christmas video just to wrap everything up, to make sure that we didn't miss anything. Get the fuck out of here. Let's watch the Christmas one.
And now, a special holiday message from the Gingerbread Yang.
Oh yeah, sugar tits!
X gon' give it to you. Fuck, wait for you to get it on your own. X gon' deliver to you. Knock, knock, open up the door, it's real. With the non-stop pop out from stainless steel. Go hard getting busy with it. But I got such a good heart that I make a motherfucker wonder if he did.
Okay. Now we've watched everything. Every bit of RWBY Abridged's history has been examined and viewed. So, that was fun. Man, this has gotten me really excited to go back and work on RWBY Abridged again. It really has. I'm glad I could relive everything and like see how much I've improved and look back on all the great and not so great and flat out terrible things that I've made in the past. Aww. Thank you, G-Dude. And, Dad, if you're still watching, let me know if you have any questions. I'm sure you do. Yep, until episodes 9 and 10, which I'm gonna try and get them out in the summer. They're still coming. They're going to get here someday, and I hope they at least get here before the world ends. I'm glad you were here too, J-Chip. Go get some sleep. It's only 9 o'clock. Then again, this has made me very tired. Oh boy. So, anything else you guys want to say or ask me before we wrap this up and I get to work on the special, the new RWBY Abridged special that should be dropping a trailer pretty soon? Posted this earlier, but you didn't see it. I find it funny how Ruby is snarky, only sane man archetype, when in the canon her dad is changed from red versus blue. Was that deliberate? No, not at all. No. Yep, that's the Discord. Click on that if you want to... Aww. Click on that if you want to be in a Discord server like me. Be in a Discord server that I'm in. I'm not always posting. It's not like all day, every day. I'm just in there typing a bunch of silly shit, but I'm there. I post pictures of fruit. There's a fruit chat, and I post pictures in it pretty much like every 3 days or so. So if you want to see me post some mad fruit pics, join the Bridge Brains Discord. Who would be the main villain of all this if you continued, since you were planning to adopt the stuff with Salem? I was actually not planning to adopt Salem. I was actually originally going to end the series after season 3, because it was actually Salem that made me decide to do that. Because when Salem showed up, I was just like, oh, I thought Cinder was the main villain. Oh, now there's a new main villain, and I have to wait for that one to get defeated before I'm allowed to end this series. Man, I don't want to be making RWBY Abridged until I'm 30. So I was just thinking, like, okay, I'm not going to. I don't want to introduce Salem. I'm gonna end RWBY Abridged at season 3. So that was the original plan. I'm going to make Cinder the main villain, and she stays the main villain, and there's Salem. There's no such thing. No such thing as Salem. She's not real. Yeah, that was the original plan. I didn't have that many ideas planned for season 3. I had a shit ton planned for season 2. Like, oh my god. Someday I'll go into what my plans were for season 2, because there were a lot. But not much planned for season 3. But that's where I was originally going to end the series. But, you know, thanks to a lot of shit, I'm now ending it at season 1. So, in terms of villains, Roman is still pretty much the only one. And he will be showing up in the finale, obviously. I mean, I had that whole cliffhanger with episode 5. He's gonna be in the finale. I love this show and I love the characters you created. I'm glad I was able to watch this. Thank you. Thanks, Abby Collins. Man, it started out so shitty. And you guys stuck with me. I love you all. And I'm sorry this series has come out so slow. I've lost so many viewers in the past 4 years. My videos cap at 500 views. I don't have a very big audience anymore. I used to be super big, and now I'm super small. But you guys are always there to remind me just how much my series means to people, and it warms my heart. Thank you all. You're bringing me to tears. You really are. Yeah, I'm gonna be J-Chip's. He doesn't know when him and his wife are getting married, but I am going to be the best man at his wedding. So I'm really looking forward to that. And it wouldn't have happened if I hadn't made this silly abridged thing on my birthday. Blows my mind. What is next? What's next for me? Hard to say. I'm gonna keep making abridged stuff after the RWBY finale. I've got another abridged project planned. I'm sure There's plenty more content that I'll be making in the future. Abridged or not. I really don't know, but why would I ever stop making content? It's what I was brought on this earth to do. So, what's next for me? After RWBY Abridged, I don't know, same shit as always. Same brand of humor, same... I don't know, just same what you've been getting, just without the Ruby in it. I'm not going into fanfics. I've lived that part of my life already. Wow, 5 hours. Been streaming for 5 hours. Who here has been at the stream since the beginning? If you stuck around for 5 hours, I applaud you. Well, hey, if you came in at the beginning or if you came in like 5 minutes ago, either way, I thank you for coming to this stream, okay? Doesn't matter how long you were here, what matters is that you were here. How about RWBY Abridged? Go to J-Chip for that. Yeah, I think me too. You know what? Fuck me. Give yourselves a round of applause. You guys deserve it. You guys deserve it. Don't worry, I'll keep this stream up on my channel so you guys can rewatch it. So, yeah. I guess that's it. We love you, Zaya. I love you guys too. So, there you are, Dad. You've seen everything I have. This is the stuff that I've been working on for the past 4 years. Hoped you liked it. Yeah, I think it's about time I call this live stream. Hope you all have a great night. Look forward to a RWBY Abridged special coming soon, and look forward to that finale, that big ass, super hype, mega ultra awesome finale coming this summer. Hopefully. Probably. See you later, guys. Thanks for coming. Night.
Catgirl's tired.